Great, another typical boring day where I can't do anything I enjoy doing, all because I've gotten grounded for the 9 billionth time this month already. Anyways, let's see what is going on in the Goanimate community on YouTube. Wait. What? Is today Goanimator's birthday? You have to be kidding me, and there is no way I am going to let him celebrate his birthday, because he has made one grounded video out of me. He deserves to be grounded for this reason. But how am I going to stop him from celebrating his birthday? Wait a minute, I remember something. A few months ago, Chorus made me a suit that looks just like Goanimator. What I am going to do is go into the suit, go to Carl's Jr., and act like an entitled Kevin while impersonating Kenny, and then the real Kenny is going to get grounded on his birthday. Ha 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 ha. But first, I have to get the suit in the front yard because that is where I left it. This is going to the best thing that I will have done. Kenny deserves to be grounded because he makes videos out of my good friend Chorus. Now, I will go into the Goanimate suit, and then I will go to Carl's Jr., act like a spoiled brat, and then get Kenny grounded on his birthday.
Good afternoon, and welcome to Carl's Jr. How may I take your order today?
Yes, I would like to have a double Western bacon cheeseburger, large fries, a large Pepsi, large side of onion rings, and for dessert, I would like a large chocolate milkshake.
I'm sorry, but the Western bacon cheeseburger is not available at this time. But the rest of the items on the menu are available. Why not order something else?
You have to be kidding me, right?
No, I'm not. Like I said, the Western bacon cheeseburger is currently not available. However, you can get something like a sourdough star burger, the Big Carl, or even a chicken sandwich.
No, I want the double Western bacon cheeseburger, and that is final. You're just making up excuses why you won't even make one for me. Clearly, it's on the menu, but you're not acknowledging that. Besides, I get whatever I want, because this is my restaurant and the world revolves around me.
Quit that attitude, right now. This is not your restaurant. Either you can order something else from the menu, or I am going to get the manager over here so he can deal with you.
You must give me my double Western bacon cheeseburger. This is my restaurant, and I own all of Goanimate City. So give me my double Western bacon cheeseburger, or I will take you to court and sue you for $1 million.
You know what? I have no choice but to get the manager over here. Stay right here, and don't go anywhere.
Excuse me, but I have received a complaint from one of the cashiers about your behavior, just now.
No, you should not be talking to me, you should be talking to him, because he is refusing me to give me what I want.
No, that is not true at all. This restaurant is currently out of the double Western bacon cheeseburger because we have not had the ingredients delivered here yet. He offered you other items on the menu, but no, you chose to act like a spoiled brat and throw a tantrum. This is something to be taken seriously. Because of your behavior, you are going to have to leave the restaurant, and do not come back here for the next 24 hours. Also, I am going to be calling your parents.
Whatever.
Kenny, come downstairs right now. We need to have a serious talk.
Wait, Mom and Dad, why are you so angry all of a sudden? I did not do anything wrong.
Hey, don't you play dumb with us. We just got a call from the manager at Carl's Jr., and he told us that you went there to try and order a double Western bacon cheeseburger, but they didn't have it available. They tried to offer you other items on the menu, but you acted all entitled, demanding they make you your double Western bacon cheeseburger.
That is not true at all. I was upstairs in my room during this time, replying to birthday wishes on YouTube and Discord. I never went to Carl's Jr.
Don't lie to us. Otherwise you're going to be in even bigger trouble than you already are, and you would not want that.
But Mom and Dad, seriously, I am telling the truth. I never act entitled, and whenever there is something on the menu that I want but is not there, I order something else. Simple as that.
Normally, we would believe you, but the manager gave us a photo of the surveillance footage, and there is evidence that you acted like a spoiled brat while trying to order something at Carl's Jr. Because of what you did, you will be grounded for 3 weeks, starting from today, and we will not be celebrating your birthday until then.
Now go upstairs to your room, and think about how you behaved at Carl's Jr.
Looks like I got a text message and some video footage from the doorbell camera. First, let's take a look at the video, and then I'll check the text message.
Now, I will go into the Goanimator suit, and then I will go to Carl's Jr., act like a spoiled brat, and then get Kenny grounded on his birthday.
Wait. This cannot be. Is Arthur trying to get Goanimator into trouble or something? Let's check the text message.
That was successful. I cannot wait to see the look on Kenny's face when his parents ground him for a substantial amount of time.
Arthur. Get over here right now. You are in big trouble.
What is it, Dad?
Arthur, what in the world has gone through your mind lately? I cannot believe that you got Goanimator grounded on his birthday by getting into a suit that looks like him, impersonating him, and acting entitled at Carl's Jr. I have had enough of your nonsense. You are grounded for 172 more months. Because of your behavior, you will not be allowed to leave the house other than go to school. And no, you cannot attend Kenny's birthday celebration. Now, go upstairs to your room now.
Why?
Kenny, can you come out for just a minute? I have some really good news. Kenny, it turns out that you didn't act all entitled at Carl's Jr. after all. That's the good news, and our sincere apologies. But I also need to inform you about what led to the misunderstanding earlier.
And what is that?
Arthur tried to get you into trouble on your birthday.
Oh. I had a good feeling it was going to be one of those no-good troublemakers, but here is my question. How come in the surveillance footage, it looked like I acted so entitled while in Carl's Jr.?
Arthur got into a suit that looks just like you. But the manager of Carl's Jr. and Arthur's father sent me these messages. Take a look. In one of them, Arthur is getting into the suit, and in the other one, he is getting out of the suit.
That was successful. I cannot wait to see the look on Kenny's face when his parents ground him for a substantial amount of time.
I can't believe that Arthur did this to me.
I understand how you feel. But more importantly, what you need to know is you're not grounded anymore, and yes, you will still get to celebrate your birthday with Team Goanimate, Nathan, and Brent. What time do you have to be at Dave & Buster's?
I have to be there in 15 minutes, because we're going to have an early dinner, and then the birthday cake.
Well then, let's get into the car, and we'll go to Dave & Buster's.
I'm going to go to YouTube to see if there is anything worth watching, and if so, I am going to watch some of the most popular channels.
How is it going, my brothers? My name is PewDiePie, and I am currently on vacation. You want to guess where I am right now? Am I in the Bahamas? No. Am in Hawaii? Not that either. I am in Costa Rica as I'm making this video.
PewDiePie has got to be the most popular YouTube content creator, and one day I want to be just as popular. But I don't know where to start. The only camera I have right now is on my phone, and the highest quality is 1080p. I also don't know what content I want to make. Wait a minute, since I am entitled to pretty much everything in this world, once I open my YouTube channel, I am going to re-upload PewDiePie's videos, and claim that they're mine. I will also do the same with popular Goanimators. Now, let's check the comments section. I've gotten 100 views in the first hour of uploading. No, you can't force me to take down those videos, because I own the YouTube platform. And those videos are actually mine, so I am going to flag Antonio Lombardo and PewDiePie for copyright. Now let's see what other nonsense is going on with my YouTube channel. I can not believe that YouTube deleted my account for no good reason. I am going to sue PewDiePie, Vittorio the Vionder 2003, and Goanimate for $3 million because they gave me false copyright claims. I am also going to call their parents and have them grounded for triple quadruple Googleplex infinity generations.
David, do you have any idea why DW has not come downstairs yet? She has been in her room all day, and it's time for her to do something more productive besides surfing the internet or watching Netflix.
I am going to get her to come downstairs now. Thanks for reminding me.
Thank goodness.
I'll get it.
I wonder who that could be. I'm going to check and see.
PewDiePie, Vittorio the Vionder 2003, Goanimate. What are you three doing here, and what do you need from us?
Well, your daughter DW allegedly stole my videos, re-uploaded them to her YouTube channel, and worse, she claimed that the videos were actually hers. And so I flagged those videos for copyright infringement.
She took many of my videos, and re-uploaded them as well.
And she also took my most popular videos, downloaded them onto her device, and she re-uploaded them, claiming she is the next PewDiePie. I even had YouTube take those videos down for copyright infringement.
Are you certain?
Yes, we are certain that DW re-uploaded our videos. And I have a pretty good feeling she has either received at least one copyright strike, or her channel has been terminated.
Oh, no. That spoiled little brat. I can't believe she is posting other people's videos to YouTube. I need to teach her a lesson about copyright infringement because I do not want us going to court one of these days.
For now, you don't have to worry about that. But if she continues to re-upload other people's videos, then there is the possibility you will have to go to a court hearing.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Reed, we have to get going because Vittorio and I have to do some homework, and PewDiePie is flying back to Sweden tomorrow. But you two have a good rest of the afternoon, and ground DW.
I better make another YouTube account, like right now.
Dora Winifred Reed, come downstairs, this instant. You are in big trouble, Missy.
Mom, Dad, it's not what you think it is?
TWR, you insane. We cannot believe that you stole YouTube videos and re-uploaded them, and you even claimed them as your own. That was very uncalled for. For this, you are grounded for 1762348295026213810940430594010 weeks. And we forbid you for opening up another YouTube channel during this time. Now go to your room, entitled Karen.
Oh, and one last thing we need to tell you, come back here for a minute.
What is it?
You're going to have to attend YouTube copyright school for a week, starting from tomorrow. And it will be in person. Now go back to your room.
Wow, just wow. There hasn't been anything fun to do these last several days, and it's all because I get arrested for really dumb reasons, and I have not been able to get what I want during this time. Also, the Marquez family is trying to ground me. And it's Cole who should be grounded by his family on a daily basis, if not arrested by the police. This is not fair. Also, I need to figure out something to do with my spare time, because I am really, 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 really bored.
Hey Karen, what have you been up to these days?
Not a whole lot, Taryn. In fact, I'm really bored and I don't know what to do anymore. Do you have any ideas?
Well, have you thought about giving people like Caillou and Dora a very hard time?
That's a wonderful idea. In fact, I have had this in the back of my mind ever since I tried to get Delau off the road because he had a really noisy Lamborghini, and he was seriously bothering everyone in the neighborhood with that loud motor.
Also, don't forget the day we saw Caillou and Dora at the park, and they were taking our spot.
I definitely remember that day. And seriously, they should have been the ones to get kicked out of the park, not us, because they were taking our spot when they weren't supposed to be there in the first place.
I have an excellent suggestion for you, Karen.
What do you have in mind? Does it have anything to do with Dora or Caillou?
Yes, it does. My suggestion for you is, go change the locks on the Andersons' house, so that they will be locked out of their own home whenever they return from running errands.
Taryn, I never actually thought of ever doing that. But you have really brilliant ideas for me. That should teach the entire family, and they will finally understand that the world revolves around me.
In that case, I can show you how to change the locks by using Goanimator logic. It's much more efficient that way, and you get the job done a lot faster.
Really?
Absolutely. Come with me, and I am going to teach you how to do it.
This is going to be the best thing that I have ever learned in my entire life. Now, I can finally get whatever I want, using Goanimator logic.
That's right.
Well, now that my training is complete, I am going to head over to the Andersons' house, and using Goanimator logic, I am going to change the locks on the doors so that they can never get into their house anymore. That will teach them a big lesson. Okay, first things first, I'll need to use the screwdriver to remove the existing lock. But I can speed up the process with Goanimator logic. Now, I removed the original lock. It's time to put in the new one, which looks just like the original, except Boris's keys will not work, and his family won't be able to enter the house. Furthermore, I'm changing the garage door opener as well. I get what I want. 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 Good, now the new lock is on the front door. Now, time to do the back door, and the Andersons won't be able to enter the house either way. Halt, who goes there?
Wait a minute, who are you to talk to us like that, and what in the world are you doing on our property?
I'm Karen, and I believe that you're at the wrong house, if I'm not mistaken, because I've made myself at home, right here.
First of all, this is not your house. And second of all, you need to move your car somewhere else because you're blocking our neighbor's driveway.
Hey, don't you tell me what to do. I own this house, and I also own both driveways. Also, the car that you came in actually belongs to my friend Taryn.
For your information, we had this car since 2016, and it's registered under my dad's name. So no, you can't be lying to us saying that it's your car or your friend's car, when it's our car in reality.
Shut up, Caillou. You need to understand that the world revolves around me, and I am supposed to be getting everything I want.
You know what? We don't have time for your nonsense. Let's go inside the house, because we have things to take care of that are pretty important.
Good idea, Caillou. Oh, great. It's impossible to get into the house? What just happened?
That is strange. We were able to insert the key into the lock, and we locked the front door when we left the house, but now we can't get in through the front. Let's try the back door. Oh, great, we can't get into the house through the back, either. I think someone changed the locks on both the front and back doors while we were gone.
Boris, do you know who I think probably did this? It was probably the entitled Karen who is in our front yard. If it is the case, we are going to call the police, because she has no business being in our property, not to mention she locked us out.
Let's go back to the front, and then we confront her for what she did.
Karen, did you change the locks on both the front door and the back door?
Sir, why do you ask me such stupid questions? I didn't change the locks. I had someone else do it, because this is now my house.
I do not believe you, at all. You're the only one standing on our property, and there was no one at the house right when we left to run errands. And now we can't get inside because the locks were changed.
Maybe if my dad showed you the surveillance footage, you will understand. And he gets the tapes copied onto his smartphone.
Hold on, let me check my cell phone. I think I received a notification.
Boris, I'm starting to believe what you said. Take a look at the video footage.
Okay, first things first, I'll need to use the screwdriver to remove the existing lock. But I can speed up the process with Goanimator logic.
Oh, my goodness, Doris, you were right all along. It was Karen who came onto our property and changed the locks on the front door and the back door.
Karen, there is video evidence of you changing the locks on our house so that we're locked out. You can't be doing this.
And very importantly, you need to understand that life doesn't revolve around you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and 365 days a year. Okay?
Shut up. I don't care what you say. I get everything I want, any time of the year. And as a matter of fact, I am going to call the police and tell them that you're trespassing on my property.
Because I have evidence that you came onto our property and changed the locks while we were gone. I'll be the one calling the police, and you're going to be charged for trespassing.
No, 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 no. Please don't call the police. I'll behave better, I promise.
Too bad. Because you were on our property, we're calling them anyways.
Goanimate City Police Department, how may I help you this afternoon?
Yes, I would like to report that a woman was trespassing on our property without our consent, and not only that, she changed the locks on the front door and the back door, and now we can get inside our house.
Can you describe what she looks like, sir?
She has dark blonde hair, she's wearing sunglasses, a dark red t-shirt, and light blue jeans.
And what is your address?
We are at 17 Northwest Pine Street, and one more description. She has a blue Ford Taurus parked at the entrance of our neighbor's driveway.
Okay, thanks for letting us know, and we're going to send an officer to your location to deal with the woman. Have a good rest of your afternoon.
Hold it, right there. You, in the red t-shirt. Turn around, and put your hand behind your back. Do it, right now, or I will call for backup. Karen, you are under arrest, once again, not only for trespassing at someone else's house, but you also changed the locks on the house, and now the family can't get in. Now, get into the police car, and I will take you into custody.
Wow, so much for that Karen. In fact, it's the same one who bothered me and Dora the other day because we were sitting in an area that she claimed was hers.
She is only getting worse and worse every single day, and this time, I hope she is in jail for a substantial amount of time.
Now that Karen is going into custody, we should put the old locks back on the front and the back door so that we can get onto the house.
In just a few minutes, Miss Martin and I are going to jump onto a Zoom meeting, and we're going to discuss another plan to try and get whatever we want. The meeting is supposed to start at any moment already, but Miss Martin still isn't online. What on earth is taking her so long? Oh good, Miss Martin has joined the meeting, just that her screen is buffering.
Hey Karen.
Hey Miss Martin, thanks for having me in this meeting.
No, don't thank me. I have a very good idea that will allow us to get whatever we want on a daily basis. And you're really going to enjoy this.
What is it? Tell me.
Remember when you and Taryn were school bus drivers for one day during the school year?
Yes. Unfortunately, we did not get our way like we expected.
Instead of finding ways to get the superintendent or the transportation director to resign or get terminated, we are going to steal buses 46 and 91, the buses that Cole and Daniel are driving.
Wow, that's a really good idea, Miss Martin. But how are we going to be able to pull this off?
We have to be at the school bus parking lot next to the administration building well before 7 in the morning. Then, we will have to find which bus is which. Karen, I will have you drive bus 46, and I will be driving bus 91. And we're going to be making stupid rules and make the kids follow them, or they will serve bus detention for an hour.
I like that idea. And not only that, we're going to have unnecessary long conversations with base, no matter if there's an emergency on board or not. And no matter whether or not there is any problem, unless the students refuse to follow our new rules.
But we're not done yet. Here is Plan B. In case we end up arriving at the administration building at exactly 7 in the morning, we need to make suits that look like Cole and Daniel, and then clock in with the superintendent and the director of transportation.
Either way, I think we should get up very early on Monday morning, but we will make the suits just in case.
That sounds like a very good idea. Also, we need to take off the suits once we get into the bus. I agree with you 100%. Anyways, Karen, I better get going because I am going to have lunch with Taryn. Then I need to make my Daniel suit. But you have a nice rest of your day, and I will see you on Monday.
Take care, Miss Martin.
And you take care as well.
Hey Taryn.
Oh hey Karen, what have you been up to lately? You just got onto your laptop, did you have the Zoom meeting with Miss Martin?
Yes, I did have the meeting with her, and this is the plan she and I have. So listen closely. On Monday, she and I are going to take bus 46 and bus 91 at around 6 in the morning before the administration building opens, and we're going to be driving the students to and from school.
Can I join?
It's only going to be just me and her, because we also want to ground the other bus drivers for talking to base when there's an emergency.
Oh. Karen, you're such a bad friend, a very very bad friend, because you can't let me drive the school buses but you let Miss Martin join you?
Taryn, don't take it like that.
That's it. We're not friends anymore. Wah 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 wah.
Okay. Taryn, you can be the bus attendant on bus number 46. My goodness.
Really?
Most delightly, why can't Karen steal the bus with her best friend and most entitled friend in the world, Taryn? And you can be the bus attendant.
Thank you so much, Karen. You're still my best friend in the entire universe. Now, what would you like to do?
Let's both make a suit that looks like Cole and either one of us can get into the Cole suit while we board the bus.
Sounds good. But is there any use for making suits nowadays?
It's only in case we get up later than we want to and then arrive at the transit center at exactly 7 in the morning. In that case, we would have to clock in with the superintendent while in the Cole suit. But why not? Let's get to work. Come with me to the living room. Good, I just got up in time, and I will be waiting for Miss Martin to pick me and Taryn up outside of the apartment. And I likely won't be needing the Cole suit. Miss Martin, can you tell which bus is which?
The one in front of me is bus 91, and that's the one I will drive. You and Taryn will be on bus 46, and be sure and put Rosie into bus detention or ground her for a good while. Now, let's get down to business.
The Karen on the bus says follow my rules, follow my rules, follow my rules. The Karen on the bus says follow my rules, or else, I will call the police, and have you go to jail.
The Karen on the bus says have a conversation with base, have a conversation with base, have a conversation with base. The Karen on the bus says have a conversation with base, no matter if it's an emergency or not.
"46 to base, I have 3 other entitled little brats on board this bus. Can I have more entitled brats?"
Base to 46. I do not know what in the world you are talking about.
46 to base, I am going to pick up some entitled brats to take to school, including Viley, D.W. Reed, Chorus, Taurus, and Miss Martin.
Wait a minute, I recognize that voice. Karen, what in the world are you doing driving the school bus? You're not authorized to do so. I'm going to have to notify the police about a stolen school bus.
Oh no you don't. If anything, we're going to tell the police that you tried to beat me up at the school administration building and tried to take everything out of my wallet. I'm also going to let the police know that Cole tried to steal my bus this morning, and this is my bus in case you want to know.
This is not your bus. First of all, you're not a licensed bus driver, you're not a school district employee. And second of all, the buses belong to the district.
Good morning, Superintendent Chandler.
Good morning, Cole. I have some bad news.
Really?
Yes. The transportation director informed me that a group of Karens allegedly stole your school bus, and they were having unnecessary conversations with Base.
Wait, what? You've got to be kidding me.
No, I am not. I'm telling you the cold truth. But the good news is, the transportation director just notified police about the situation. So let's hope for the best.
Binder, check. Homework, check. Spiral notebooks, check. Calculator, check. Pencils, check. Lunch, check. I'm all set for school. It's just that Cody and Daisy are going to come downstairs any minute so that we catch the bus.
Rosie, are you all set for school?
Yes, I am.
We need to get going because the bus is coming in 10 minutes.
Oh, my goodness. Did you guys just see that?
Yes, I did. Our bus just missed our stop, and not only that, it's driving faster than usual.
Something obviously is not going right, because this is just out of the ordinary. We're going to have to go in and tell Mom. If she can't drive us to school, maybe she can order us an Uber or a Lyft. Or a taxi.
Mom, can you come here for just a minute?
What is it, Rosie? I thought your kids were on the bus. What happened?
We're supposed to be on the bus going to school, but just now, the bus drove right past the bus stop, and it's driving somewhat erratically.
And now we might be late to school, or miss first period.
Are you certain?
Yes, we are.
Something must be out of the ordinary, and we do not know what is going on. In that case, I am going to have to take your kids to school for the time being. Let's get into the car. Good work, Karen. I knew you could just drive past the Andersons' house, and the kids of Goanimator City do not deserve an education in the first place.
No, they do not, especially now that we can take this bus for a joyride around Goanimator City. The next thing we need to do is take over the city and impose another lockdown so that we continue driving this bus all we want. And I have another idea, watch this. 46 to 91. I have a task for you to perform right now.
91 to 46, what is it that you want me to do?
Miss Martin, I want you to block the Andersons' driveway, order Doris to move her car out of the way and claim that you own the street. And then order Rosie, Daisy, and Cody onto your bus.
10-4, thank you.
Why is this school bus blocking our driveway?
Now I can figure what is going on, and is not looking good.
Doris, get yourself and your family out of the car right now. I need to tell you something important.
Miss Martin, do you have a problem?
Yes, I do. Move your car out of the way. Go ahead, record me all you want, I don't care.
Okay, so what is the issue then?
Shut up.
What's the issue?
Shut up.
Look, you're upset just because I drove my car out of the garage.
Move your car out of my way.
There is obviously something bigger going on. Because just a few minutes ago, our bus was speeding and it didn't stop in front of our house. And then this entitled Karen decides to park a stolen school bus right in front of our driveway.
And she decides to park the bus right in the middle of the street because she thinks she owns the neighborhood.
I don't care. You parked your car illegally, and you need to move your car out of the way, or I am going to call the police.
You don't own the street, because this is city property. And chances are you stole the school bus because you and your entitled Karen friends want to take the bus for a joyride around Goanimator City. As a matter of fact, we're going to call the police right now, and I am also going to call a tow truck because you're blocking the street with that school bus.
Go ahead, I don't care. But just you remember that you're the ones who are going to be sued in court for hundreds of thousands of dollars for obstructing my driveway. Officer, thank goodness you're here. This woman parked her car illegally, blocked my driveway, and she refused to move her car when I asked her multiple times to do so.
That is an absolute lie. I began driving out of the garage to take my kids to school because they missed their bus for an odd reason, and then Miss Martin drove here in another school bus and began arguing with us for no reason when we did nothing wrong.
I am a witness myself, and I saw the whole incident unfold. I also saw the other school bus driving right past my house, and I even got my mom to drive me to school. But just as we were leaving the house, I saw Mrs. Anderson trying to leave her driveway and taking her kids to school when Miss Martin blocked Mrs. Anderson with this bus. I know this because I ride the same bus with Rosie, Daisy, and Cody, and I even received reports of 2 stolen school buses. Miss Martin, I know for a fact that you don't have a license to operate a school bus, and this is bus number 91, which is one of the stolen buses. You are under arrest for obstruction of someone's driveway, and for stealing a school bus. Come with me to the police car, now. My sincere apology, Mrs. Anderson. The good news is that a tow truck is coming by to tow the bus back to the lot. But the driver is going to arrive in approximately 30 minutes. In the meantime, you can let the school administration know that your kids will probably arrive late to their classes because of what happened. But I better get going.
Well, Taryn, I guess we're done going for a joyride this morning. Let's go to Carl's Jr. to get some breakfast. What would you like to do, Taryn?
I agree with your idea. Let's get something to eat at Carl's Jr. We haven't had any breakfast yet.
Oh no, Taryn, it's the police. Let's get out of here before they try and arrest us.
"27 County, I'm in pursuit of a speeding school bus, doing around 60 miles an hour in a 35.
I copy 27.
We need to stop this bus, as soon as possible. Request permission to set up a spike strip. There are no passengers on board."
County, all units. The spike strip is deployed, near Goanimator City Park.
Suspect has hit the spike strip. Now, let's go in for the pit maneuver.
Oh no, we just hit something, and now we are running on flat tires. How are we going to get away from the police?
I don't know.
No 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 no. I can't believe we are not moving anymore because the bus has flat tires, and now there's nowhere left to run.
We're in big trouble, Karen.
Step out of the bus, and put your hands in the air where I can see them. I repeat, step out of the bus, right now, and put your hands in the air where I can see them. Karen, Taryn, I knew it was both of you who stole this school bus and took it for a joyride. Because of you, there are a lot of students having to miss their morning classes or have their parents drive them to school. Now, you two are under arrest for stealing a school vehicle and for reckless driving on surface streets. Come with me to the police car. "27 County, I have both suspects in custody. Request a tow truck to remove the bus from the highway."
I copy 27. Tow truck should arrive at the scene in no more than 15 minutes.
Superintendent, do you have any more information about the incident?
Well, Cole, I have some good news, but I also have some bad news. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
The good news is that Karen and Taryn were arrested, and now they're being taken into custody. But the bad news is that your bus will be out of commission for at least a few weeks to undergo repairs and maintenance. However, more good news is that, because we have spare buses, you will temporarily be assigned bus number 34.
Will I start driving bus 34 this afternoon?
That is right. We're getting bus number 34 ready for you to drive it later today. Otherwise this would have been a worse inconvenience.
What exactly happened with bus 46?
The engine shut off near the end of the police chase, and the bus's tires were also flat. But do not worry, bus 46 will be repaired soon.
Great. I am tired of my stupid boring life, and it's about time to find another job. One where I can tell people what to do and what not to do. Now, it's time to see where I can find such jobs. You know what? Instead of being a school teacher, or a cashier at McDonald's or even Carl's Jr., I am going to become a librarian, so that I can take over the library and tell the library patrons what books they can check out, and what not. Ha 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 ha. Time to start writing the job application.
Let's check my email to see if the county council has gotten back to me. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe that I got the job. I should celebrate the occasion. Finally, I got a job that I will get to enjoy.
Boris the Teeth Guy, what are you doing here?
Shut up, Superintendent Chandler. You know very well that I am the new librarian, and what in the world do you want?
Hey, don't you give me that attitude, it is not professional. Anyways, I was going to check out this book from the library because I want to read it during my free time.
You are no longer allowed to check out books from the library. So face my teeth, face it.
You can't make up silly rules for us. Patrons always check out books from the library, and I even have my library card with me.
Oh. That, it, so, it, you are grounded for 1-857-643-78092449078263242909090989523190909895231900 billion years. Get out of my library, and go upstairs to your room now.
You know what? I'm never coming back here, ever again.
Hold it right there.
Boris the Teeth Guy? Is that you?
That is right. And I am your father, by the way, Caillou. And how dare you come to my library? You're not allowed to be here. That's it. You're grounded for 1-0000000076543219878906453256454218990 billion generations. Face my teeth. Face it.
You know what? You're just wasting my time. And you're wasting your time as well. I just came to the library because I need to study for my exam tomorrow. But since you're bothering everyone in the library, I am just going to study at the park.
Just you wait until we get home, you'll be grounded for a super-de-duper long time.
Boris the Teeth Guy. You are under arrest for being a bad librarian. You were ordering people not to check out books because you claimed they were yours. And worse, you tried to ground all of the patrons of the library, especially Caillou. Now, come with me to the police car. You are going to be taken into custody.
What do you think will happen next? To be continued on
No, you are grounded, young lady. Go back to your room.
Oh 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 oh. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. G-R-R-R-R-R-R-R-R-R-R-R-R-R-R. I hate this family. Dear
Diary. I am running away from home, and I am never coming back, ever. I'm going. Wait a minute. Today is Friday, which means my family is having pizza tonight. Dear Diary, I am running away tomorrow.
Okay.
Subscribe, if you want to watch more Karen videos. And you better understand that the world revolves around me, and I get whatever I want, every single day.
So, Cody, what are you planning to be for Halloween? I was thinking of being Superman this year.
You have really good tastes, Daisy.
Thanks, Cody.
Anyways, I was thinking that this year, I would like to dress up as Michael Jordan for Halloween.
Ah, I see. Well, I've seen you play basketball very well. And you must be inspired by Michael Jordan.
Oh, absolutely. As a matter of fact, I dream of playing for the NBA when I grow up.
That's good to hear. And I will not be surprised if you make it to one of the teams as a professional athlete.
Anyways, we're going to let Mom and Dad know what we're going to be for Halloween this year, and then we can go shopping for Halloween and costumes. Alright, Daisy. Are you excited to go trick-or-treating tonight?
Yes, I am, especially since we have our homework all done. Now, let's go. Cody, why don't we go to this house first?
This is the one where we get more candy than anywhere else? So why didn't you say so?
Hey, you two. Just what in the world are you doing out and about at this time?
Oh great, here we go again.
Hey, I asked you a question. Just what in the world do you two think you're doing out here at night?
My younger brother and I are going trick-or-treating, because today is Halloween. Do you have a problem with that?
Don't you have permission from the city to do that?
No, and as a matter of fact, you don't need to ask the city mayor for permission to go trick-or-treating, and it's still a popular Halloween tradition, especially for kids.
Don't you talk back to me, kids. Do you know who I am?
All I said was that you don't need permission from the local government to go trick-or-treating.
Yes you do. You need to get permission from the city to go trick-or-treating. And if you don't, I am going to call the police.
Karen, you're just being very delusional, like always.
Did you just call me delusional?
Yes, I just did. You need to look up some information on the internet, because trick-or-treating is not illegal without permission in Goanimate City.
Excuse me? But you're not allowed to go trick-or-treating in Goanimate City, unless you have permission. And in this case you don't. I am now the mayor of Goanimate City, and therefore I make all of the rules. My rules state that it is against the law to go trick-or-treating in Goanimate City. So I suggest you go back home right now, or else you will be going to jail.
But I am 12.
And I am 14. How are we supposed to get permission from the city to go trick-or-treating? Besides, even if it was the case, it would be our parents who would go to the city hall and ask for permission.
I don't care. Just go home right now, both of you, or I will call the police.
Seriously, Karen. You're not living in reality.
Did you just insult me? How dare you? Kid, you need to learn yourself some manners, you spoiled brat.
Hold it right there, Karen. No one messes with my kids, but me.
Lady, why don't you shut up and mind your own business? These kids are mine for your information. And you're not even supposed to be out here at this time. Goanimate City is under a stage 4 lockdown.
Is that so? What are you going to do about it? Call the police on me and my kids because they're going trick-or-treating?
I am, and it is also illegal to leave your home without a face mask or proof of vaccination.
Okay, Karen, I think you're just making up silly little rules now.
No, I am not. I am the mayor of Goanimate City, and therefore I can make up whatever rules I want. If you don't like it, then face my teeth. Face it.
This entitled Karen is beyond crazy.
Hey, I'm not crazy. I'm just trying to make sure that the residents of my city are following the rules. And seeing that you broke the rules of going trick-or-treating, leaving your house without wearing a mask or showing proof of vaccination, and leaving your home other than for essential reasons, not to mention trying to take my kids away from me, Then I have no choice but to call the police and have you three arrested.
Karen, that is enough. You need to stop bothering my kids, right now. Or you will be the one going to jail, if not being fined hundreds of thousands of dollars.
No, I am not going to leave them alone, until they go home.
First of all, no, it is not illegal to go trick or treating in Goanimate City. Second, we're not under a stay-at-home order, and last but not least, we only have to wear a mask indoors, not when we're outdoors, especially when we can practice social distancing easily. Also, we only need proof of vaccination to go to certain restaurants or venues, and it's up to the business owners to set those rules in place. And my entire family already got our vaccines in the summer.
Like I already told you, lady. I am the mayor of Goanimate City, and I get to lay down whatever rules I want. And you have to get used to it.
You know what? I am going to call the police right now. You are not the mayor of Goanimate City, for the last time. You're just an entitled Karen who thinks she can get whatever she wants 24/7.
Fine, go ahead. But just remember it will be you three going into custody, not me.
Excuse me, but what is going on here?
Officer, thank goodness you're here. These two kids were out trick-or-treating illegally, and when I lectured them about needing permission from the city, they called me all sorts of names and tried to beat me up and take candy from my precious daughter.
That is so not true. It is not illegal to go trick-or-treating in Goanimate City, and even my friends are doing it. This entitled Karen thinks that the world revolves around her, and she also told us that we can't leave our homes other than for essential reasons.
Last but not least, she even told us that we have to wear masks while we leave our homes, including when we're outdoors. And even that isn't true. We only have to put on masks while indoors. She also claimed that we are her kids, when in fact, the woman behind us is our mother.
No, this woman is trying to take my kids away from me. Officer, can you take her into custody?
Well, I have to go with what the kids and their mother have reported to me. Karen, this is probably the 131st time that I have received a call about you trying to make rules for other people, and trying to make up stories about it. Now, you're under arrest for bothering these trick-or-treaters. Come with me to the police car now.
Just you wait and see. I am going to sue all of you in court for $10 million.
Wow, so much for that entitled brat. I hope she learns a lesson.
Same here.
I wish you kids all the best, but do not let these entitled Karens ruin your trick-or-treating, or whatever you enjoy doing. Well, I have to get going because your dad and I are passing out candy to other trick-or-treaters. But you two have fun, and remember to be back no later than 9:30.
Okay, see you in a few more hours.
Subscribe, if you enjoy the content of me being my usual entitled self. And understand that the world revolves around me and my entitled friends. Without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Oh, and one last thing, be sure and like, share this video, and comment in the comment section.
So, Dora, how are you enjoying the flight?
I am absolutely enjoying it. And as a matter of fact, I especially cannot get enough of these amazing views from the window. You should take a look.
Those views are amazing. Beautiful mountains, the clouds are going by, and the scenery is just wonderful to look at. But I think we have less than an hour left before we land.
Hold it there, you two. Just what are you doing with the window shades open?
Who just said that? And what do you want, madam?
Well, both of you in this row have the window shade open.
Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, I do. You're not allowed to have your window shades open because people on the plane are trying to sleep, me included.
Look, not everyone has their window shades down. A lot of people like to look out of the window to see the scenery from 30,000 feet. Why don't you accept that fact? Besides, we're going to be landing in less than an hour. Maybe you should mind your own business, and leave other passengers alone.
Shut up, and I will not leave you two alone, until you do as I say, and I told you to close your window shade, because the sunlight is very distracting. and the passengers are trying to sleep.
Like my girlfriend just said, this is a daytime flight, and it's only for 3 hours. And if you want to get some sleep, you should turn your head away from the sun. Simple as that.
You are being very delusional right now. Not many passengers are trying to sleep. If you look around, you'll see some people doing work on their laptops and tablets. Some are listening to music.
If this was a long-haul international flight going across the Atlantic, that would be one thing. In that case, there will be people trying to sleep. But this is not the case right now.
How dare you call me delusional? I own this airline, and I get to make all of the rules. So deal with it.
Are you the one flying the plane? No. Are you even the CEO of this airline? The answer of course is also no. You're just trying to make up silly little rules for other people because you want to get everything you want every day.
I don't care. Like I said, I own this airline, and you need to follow my rules. And I told you a dozen times to close your window shades so that the passengers can get some sleep. If you don't close your window shades, I am going to call the police so that you two get taken into custody after we land.
Actually, we're going to get a flight attendant to deal with your behavior. What you're doing right now is unacceptable behavior. And I can see a few passengers recording you with their phones.
You know what? I am not only the owner of this airline, but I am also a flight attendant. I do not want to ask you this again, but close your window shades, or I will call the police.
Is there any problem I can help you with? What is all this commotion going on?
Thank goodness you're here. Well, these two people will not give me back my seat. They called me all sorts of names when I was trying to confront them.
That is so not true. My boyfriend and I were just minding our own business, looking out the window to see the scenery. And then this entitled Karen came up to us and demanded that we close our window shades.
I wanted them to close their window shades because all of the other passengers are trying to sleep.
Well, it's a personal preference if you want to have the window shades down or up while in flight, even though we require them to be up during taxi, takeoff, and landing. And before you know it, we're going to be landing. You can't tell the other passengers what they can or cannot do on the plane. And I saw what you were doing just a moment ago, and that's why I intervened. Now, I want you to go back to your seat, and leave these two alone.
Absolutely not. They're distracting me and the other passengers because they're refusing to close their window shades. And I am going to call the police and have them arrested as soon as we land. I own this airline.
Look, your behavior is getting worse, and we are getting tired of it. As a matter of fact, we're going to notify the airport police about this before we land. Go back to your seat, and stay put until a police officer boards the aircraft.
Help, help, somebody help me. These three people are trying to take everything out of my carry-on luggage, including my passport. Help, help, help.
Okay, I have had enough of your Karen tantrums. Come with me, and I will take you back to your seat.
Just you wait, I will sue this airline for $1 million in court.
Subscribe, if you enjoy this video and other videos of me looking for jobs that are more fun than when I used to be a 12th grade teacher at Goanimate City High School. Also, be sure and click the bell notification, like this video, comment, and share this video with other people who may enjoy this content. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. I have been looking at the classified section for more than a minute, and I still have not found any job that I find more fun than being an 11th grade teacher at Goanimate City High School. If I cannot find anything in the classified section within the next half hour or so, I am going to have to look on Craigslist, some job board, or I am going to come up with something myself, the latter which will take me about several minutes, because sometimes it is hard to think of any ideas, especially if I have run out of them. I just figured out what I want to do. I'm going to turn my car into a taxi, become a taxi driver for the city. And that will be a lot more enjoyable than being a school teacher. Now, Time to get to work. Now that I'm in the garage, I will paint my car yellow, so that people will know that I am a taxi cab driver. How long this will take, I don't know, but from my calculations, painting the car should take around 5 hours. 3 at best if I were to use good old Goanimate logic. Yes, I just finished painting my car and putting a taxi sign on it, and it only took me 3.5 hours. Is it just me, or was this due to the help of Goanimate logic? Either way, I am now ready to start work as a taxi driver. Time to pick up some people who need to get somewhere like the airport or back home from their workplaces. Wait a minute, I will pretend that every person I pick up is a student skipping school, no matter their age. Because one can be 30 years old and still be in high school, but it doesn't matter, especially if it's Caillou or Rosie. I will drop them off at Goanimate City High School and tell them to go to the principal's office. Ha 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 ha.
Cole, our taxi was supposed to arrive about 5 minutes ago. How much longer are we going to have to wait?
I have no idea, but this is not normal. Every time I call a taxi, or an Uber, the driver always arrives on time. But this time, the driver is running late. Or something unusual is going on.
If worse comes to worse, then let's call an Uber. Also, I cannot wait until my car is out of the shop. Because I will need it again.
I know, right?
Hello, Miss Martin.
Hello, Miss Martin. I'm curious. How did you become a taxi cab driver?
Good afternoon, Boris and Cole. To tell you the truth, I've always wanted to be a cab driver for the city. It's much more fun than being a school teacher. Anyways, where do you two need to go?
I have to go to 6437 Elm Street.
And I would like to go to 377 Oak Street. My wife and kids are waiting for me because dinner will be ready when I get home.
Sounds good. I will take Cole to his house, then I will drop you off at your house, Boris. I would like you to tell Caillou and Rosie I said hi.
Will do. Miss Martin, why are we at Goanimate City High School? We're supposed to drop Cole off at his house, and then drop me off next.
This is your destination, 6437 Elm Street. Cole, I will charge you $6, and you have a nice rest of your afternoon.
No, this is not my destination. Why are we parked outside of the high school?
But isn't this the place you need to be right now?
No. Miss Martin, I do not live here. And Dora is already going to college. How delusional can you get?
Cole, how dare you call me delusional? That is it. Both you and Boris, get out of this car and go to the principal's office right now.
Wow, what an entitled Karen Miss Martin has become.
I know, right? She has been this way ever since the start of the school year, and no wonder she isn't teaching here anymore.
Dora, our taxi should be here any minute. We need to meet up with Leo and Clementine at Starbucks so that we can study for the exam next Friday.
It has been like 5 or 10 minutes? And the taxi hasn't even arrived? Well, if worse comes to worse, we're calling an Uber or a Lyft.
Why, hello Caillou and Dora. It's been a while since I last saw you two.
I know, right?
So Miss Martin, I thought you were still teaching at Goanimate City High School, but for some reason, you decided to become a cab driver.
Long story short, I got bored of my teaching job, and that's why I wanted to become a taxi cab driver for the city. Anyways, where I am taking you to?
We're going to the Starbucks near the Go City Mall. Clementine and Leo are meeting us there because we're going to study for an exam we have next Friday.
Alright then. Starbucks it is.
Well, Miss Martin is apparently back. What is she up to this time?
I don't know, but it seems like she wants to get her old teaching job back.
Wait a minute, I think it's Dora and Caillou who are in the taxi cab.
Miss Martin, you're supposed to be taking us to Starbucks, not the school.
No, this is the Go City Mall. Didn't you hear that they changed locations? And now they're in the old high school building?
No, that is actually a lie. I was at Go City Mall last week, and there is no way they could have moved into the high school building.
Caillou, you're just making things up. This is now the Go City Mall, not the high school. So therefore, I am at your destination. The fare is going to be $7.
No, Miss Martin. Look, the Goanimate City High School sign is still there. So obviously, this is not the mall. You're being absolutely delusional.
Caillou, Anderson, and Dora, Marquez, I cannot believe you would call me delusional. That is it. You're grounded for 170864342091136434238290764310980 years. Get out of my car, now.
Dora, Caillou?
Dad, did you end up getting dropped off here by Miss Martin?
Yes, we did, and she even told us to go to the principal's office for detention.
Wow. We thought Miss Martin changed for the better when she picked us up, but no, she is still acting like an entitled Karen.
And our Uber driver is 5 minutes away. But thank goodness we're finally able to get home. Someone needs to do something about Miss Martin.
Oh, no, the police are after me again. How is this even possible?
"54 County. The subject just started to take off. I am in pursuit."
Attention, all units. 54 is in high-speed pursuit. Vehicle is a yellow Toyota Corolla.
Request more units near the library.
3154. I will be secondary.
Are you kidding me? Now there are 2 police cars chasing me. Oh no, I think I ran over spikes, because now my tires are starting to get flat. This cannot be happening.
Driver, step out of the vehicle and put your hands in the air. I repeat, driver, step out of the vehicle and put your hands in the air. Miss Martin, I knew it was you in that fake taxi cab. You are under arrest for trying to be a cab driver without even having a license to be one.
And you took people to the high school, while claiming you were sending them to detention while they are not students. Because of this, you are under arrest, once again. Now get into the police car.
You are going to be taken into custody.
Why? Why can't the world give me everything I want, just for once?
Subscribe, if you enjoy this content, as well as other videos about the Andersons.
Also, be sure and like this video, share this video with others who enjoy this content.
And last but not least, be sure and click the bell notification, and comment in the comments section. With that said, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Once upon a time, on a beautiful day in Goanimate City, in a nice neighborhood lived the Anderson family. Except Caillou, who is currently in college.
So, Daisy and Rosie, aren't you very excited that today we are going to go out into the real world?
Yes, we are, Cody. And I cannot wait for this moment.
And we are planning on building our own houses to live in.
So, kids, is there anything I can do for you three before you leave?
Actually, no. We are all set to go.
Sounds good then. Be sure and give me a call once you reach your respective destinations. And have a nice trip.
And so, Rosie, Daisy, and Cody are now heading off into the real world. Of course, they called an Uber to drive them to their destinations. Rosie arrived at her destination, which is close to a small town 2 hours from Goanimate City. There, she saw T-Bone Animate.
Hey Rosie, wonderful afternoon, isn't it?
It is indeed. How are you doing, T-Bone Animate?
I'm doing good, and how are you doing?
I am doing good as well. Thanks for asking.
So, would you like some bricks?
Yes, I would. I am planning to build a house.
That will be $100,000. Okay, thanks for your purchase, and have a nice rest of your afternoon.
And so, Rosie started building her house, and with the help of good old Goanimate logic, it only took her a couple of hours to finish.
Wow, this is the first time I ever built my very own house. Now let's go inside and watch some Netflix.
Rosie was watching movies on Netflix shortly after moving into her new house, when all of a sudden, an entitled Karen came and knocked on her front door.
Excuse me, Rosie? But what is this house doing here?
I built this house all by myself just a few hours ago, and now I am watching Netflix. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, I do. You're supposed to share your house with everyone who wants to come over, and I want to enter.
No, there is no way I am going to let you in. I don't know you, and I never even invited you to my house. So I suggest you leave right now before I call the police.
Well, guess what? I work for the bank, and you are several months late on your mortgage payments. And you need to pay them up front, or I will huff, and I will puff, and I will take your house away.
You can't do that. I bought all the materials to build this house, and I do not have any mortgage payments. So go away, right now.
No, I am not going to leave until you send me all of your mortgage payments. And besides, this is my property that you built your house on. So I am going to sue you for $30 million in court.
You're being very delusional. You do not own this town, and you don't even own the lake where this house is near.
How dare you call me delusional? Now, let me into your house, right now. Or I will get the bank to take it away.
You know what, I am going to call the police right now. I don't have any more time to deal with your Karen tantrums.
Help, help, somebody help me. This woman is trying to break into my house and sell all of my stuff on Amazon. Help, help, help.
And so, Rosie left her house, and called an Uber so that she can meet up at Daisy's house, just a few blocks down the road. But not before Karen put up a foreclosure sign in front of Rosie's house, claiming that it is going back to the bank.
Also, I own the bank, so I get to do whatever I want with this house now.
Just a few blocks down the street. Daisy had already finished building her house, this one made out of wood.
This is by far the best house that I have ever built. And thanks to good old Goanimate logic, it only took me 2 hours to make. Rosie, thank goodness you arrived in time.
Let's get into the house, because I have something very important to share with you. Daisy, I need to tell you something. Several minutes after I got done building my house, Karen showed up at my front door, and she claimed that I was late on my mortgage payments.
Are you serious?
Yes, and I wanted to warn you that she may come over to your house and then to Cody's house. If she does, you should call the police, unless other neighbors have done so already.
But not long after Rosie warned Daisy, Karen arrived at Daisy's newly built home and knocked on the front door.
Daisy, just what in the world are you doing in that house? And Rosie, why did you join her?
Look, Karen. This is none of your business.
Answer my question. What business do you have in that house?
I just built that house, and I am having Rosie over to watch movies on Netflix. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, I do. You know already that it is illegal to build your own house by the lake, unless you have a permit.
That is not true at all. We're not in the city limits, and according to state law, yes, we are allowed to build our own homes in the countryside.
Well, guess what? I am the city mayor, and I make all of the rules. One of them is you need to have a permit if you want to build a house here. If you don't, then I will huff, and I will puff, and I will sue you too for $30 million in court. Plus, you need permission from the bank to build a house, and you need to pay mortgage on it.
You're going to lose if you sue us, because you're not the city mayor, and you don't even work for a bank. Seriously, you're being deluded, like I told you minutes ago.
And for calling me deluded again, then face my teeth, face it.
Alright, you're just wasting our time. Just leave already.
No, I am not leaving until you get a permit for this house, and, get a permit.
You know what, we have no choice but to call the police.
Help, help, somebody please help me.
Well, Cody has already finished building his house. And it is a block from this one. Let's head over there.
And finally, Cody built his house, also out of wood. And like Rosie and Daisy, Cody used Goanimate logic to build his house in only 2 hours. But unlike Rosie and Daisy, Cody decided to build his house in such a way that it resembles the house that he and his other siblings moved out of.
Hey Cody, that's a really cool house that you built.
Why thank you, Rosie.
No problem.
Daisy and Rosie, would you like to watch some movies on Netflix and have some lunch?
That sounds like a very good idea. Rosie and I were about to watch movies in my house when Karen annoyed us.
Arthur, I cannot believe that you made grounded videos out of Arthur. You are grounded for 9 weeks. Go upstairs to your room now.
That was a really funny movie. Let's watch another Arthur Gets Grounded movie.
However, just as Rosie, Daisy, and Cody were about to watch another movie, Karen came and knocked on the front door.
I think Karen found us at Cody's house.
Cody, did you also build your own house?
Well, yes. And now I live here. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, I have a problem. This house belongs to the bank, and you are very late on your mortgage payments.
That is not true. I bought all of the materials from TheGoanimator just a few hours ago, and I built this house. I have no mortgage to pay.
Did you get permission from the bank to build your house?
What in the world are you talking about? It doesn't make sense at all. I don't need permission to build a house. And neither did my siblings, because even they bought all the materials necessary to build their homes.
Don't make me look stupid. Do you want to know who I am?
You're just being deluded, not to mention you are trying to make up some silly rules.
Don't call me delusional. How dare you call me that? I am the mayor of this town, and therefore I make all of the rules.
Well, you are being delusional because you're not the mayor of the town. And we are not even in the city limits. In the countryside, we are allowed to build homes.
I don't care. You need to get a permit from either the city or the bank, and you also need to pay your mortgage.
That is so not true, Karen. You're just being your delusional self, who thinks that the world revolves around you.
You got that right, Rosie. The world revolves around me, and you need to do as I tell you to do. And this means you three need to pay mortgage and get a permit to build your houses.
You know what? I am going to call the police, because you're just bothering us for hours on end, and you won't leave us alone.
But not before a police officer on duty arrives, having witnessed all of the commotion.
What is all of this commotion all about? I could see everything from my cruiser.
Officer, thank goodness you are here. These three kids tried to break into my house and sell my stuff on Craigslist.
That is so not true. First, she knocked on the front door of my house, and told me that I was way overdue on my mortgage payments. She also claimed that she was the manager of the bank, and then even placed a foreclosure sign in front of my house when I left.
And then she came over to my house and told me that I needed to get a permit before I could build a house.
And finally, she came over to my house right here, and told me the same things she said to my other two siblings.
I have to agree with everything they have told me, and furthermore, I saw everything unfold. It is perfectly legal to build homes by the lake because it is well outside of the city limits. Karen, this is probably the 10,000th time that I have caught you bothering people. Now, you are under arrest. Come with me to the police car now.
You know someday I will be the CEO of the bank because I get everything I want.
Now, with Karen taken into custody, Rosie, Daisy, and Cody can finally go back to watching their movies on Netflix.
Alright, let's go back in the house, but before we watch more Netflix, let's tell Mom what just happened, on a Zoom meeting.
Subscribe, if you enjoy videos of me and my friends get jobs that we know we will enjoy doing. Also, be sure and like, share this video, post a comment in the comments section, and click the bell notification. Without further ado, enjoy the show. I've been spending the last hour or two looking for jobs here on Indeed.com, and has it been a big waste of time? There is nothing that interests me, no openings for school teacher because the school year is already underway, and there isn't even an opening to be a tutor, unless I want to be self-employed as one. I can't even apply to be a school bus driver for a couple of reasons. First of all, Goanimator City Public Schools has already filled that position, and that was only after that one bus driver retired at the end of last school year. And second of all, they probably won't hire someone who has recently been terminated from their teaching job. So if I want to be a bus driver or a school teacher, I'll have to look beyond Goanimator City, and even then, some districts are not looking for new teachers yet. Seriously, I've run out of options, and I don't really know what to do anymore. My life has been so boring ever since I was terminated from the high school. Wait a minute, do you know what I was thinking? I remember that Karen and Taryn gave me the password for the transportation director's email. So I am going to log into his email, and tell the superintendent that the transportation director is going to resign from his position, but using first person. Then, I will put a reminder for the school board meeting to mention that I will be approved as the new transportation director. Once I'm on the job, I will then replace the current school bus drivers for Goanimate City Public Schools with entitled Karens and troublemakers, so that all of the students who take the bus to and from school will be grounded for very ridiculous reasons. Ha 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 ha. Now, let's get down to business and log into the transportation director's email account and then write the resignation email to the superintendent. Oh good, I'm able to log in, and now, let's take care of some business, writing the resignation email. Or, I have an even better idea. I'm going to call the superintendent all kinds of names, using the transportation director's email. And I know for certain that the superintendent will either terminate the transportation director or make him resign. Alright, I just sent the email to Superintendent Chandler. Now, I can't wait to see the look on the transportation director's face when he is asked to resign from his job, or gets terminated.
Director Dave, come to my office. I need to discuss something very important with you.
Oh my goodness, Superintendent Chandler, why are you so angry with me right now? What in the world did I do?
Don't play dumb with me. Let me explain what you did. Listen carefully. Dave, last night, you sent me an email that was very insulting, not to mention very unprofessional.
What are you talking about? I never did such a thing. Somebody hacked my email account.
Also, do not lie to me or make up lame excuses. You know exactly what you did. And did you even read your email this morning?
No, I didn't.
Well, that's the reason I came to your desk and brought you to my office, so that we can have this discussion. Usually, you behave very well on this job, but last night, for some reason, you decided to call me all sorts of names, and you did it with your school email address.
Like I said, there is absolutely no way this could have been me.
Hey, what did I tell you about lying and making excuses? Perhaps, if I show you the email you sent me last night, you will get a better understanding. Let me get out my laptop, and then stand by me. Now, come over here. I will now show you once again the email you sent me.
Superintendent. For the second time, there is no way that I could have sent you an insulting email. Really. What I was doing was filling out some paperwork in my home office.
You're not allowed to be sending unprofessional emails with a school account. It's only for business-related purposes. Dave, you have only two choices. Either I terminate you from your current position, or you resign as the transportation director no later than Thursday. Your choice.
I'm going to resign this Thursday.
In this case, you will still be the Director of Transportation until that day. And when you resign, you are required to hand in your badge and your work laptop. Now, you are free to go.
Yes, Dave just resigned as the Director of Transportation at Goanimate City Public Schools, and the next board meeting will be in a few days. Now, it's time to change the document used for the meetings so that I will be named the new Director of Transportation. I now changed the document. The only thing left is to replace the original with the revised version, and from there, I will be named the new Director of Transportation for the school district. My friends Karen and Taryn will be bus drivers once again, because they're entitled to everything in the world.
Before we adjourn this meeting, I would like to announce that Miss Martin, a former teacher at Goanimate City High School, is now named the Director of Transportation for the school district. Congratulations, and we wish you well on the job. With that said, meeting adjourned.
Good morning, Karen, Taryn, and my troublemaking friends. Welcome to the Transportation Department at Goanimate City Public Schools. Before I assign your positions, I will be explaining each one. The positions will be driving a regular bus, being a bus attendant, transportation dispatcher, the assistant transportation director. Karen, you will be driving bus 91. Taryn, you will be the bus attendant with Karen. Joel, you will be the driver on bus 46. Arthur, you're the transportation dispatcher. Chorus, you will be assigned bus number 25. Taurus, you're the assistant transportation director. And DW, you will be driving van 100 to take special education students to and from the special school. Now, meeting adjourned, and you all can now start working.
Karen, my best friend. At long last, we got our bus back, after the old bus driver refused to give it to us.
I know. I am so happy for this moment, and I didn't think it would ever happen. But finally, we are getting everything we want, once again, thanks to Miss Martin becoming the Director of Transportation. Now, this school bus is ours, so we get to make the students follow all of our rules, or get grounded for infinity.
Not only that, we're allowed to have any conversation we want with Base, no matter if it's an emergency or not.
You got that right, my best friend, Taryn. It's our school bus, so we get to do whatever we want. And it's the students who have to obey our rules and understand that the world revolves around us.
Daisy, Cody, I didn't realize this until now, but did you hear that Miss Martin is now the Director of Transportation for the schools?
No, I didn't, and I think you've got to be kidding.
Are you serious?
I just saw it on the school website this morning, and I have a really good feeling that she hired troublemakers, or even entitled Karens to be the bus drivers. And as always, she probably did something to get the current director terminated. Wait, Karen, and Taryn, how in the world did you become bus drivers? I thought that number one, you weren't even qualified to drive school buses, and second of all, the school district isn't looking for new bus drivers now that we're already a few weeks into the school year.
Rosie, shut up. You do realize that we now own the school bus, and therefore we can do anything we want while driving it.
No, this is not your school bus. It belongs to Goanimate City Public Schools, and it's your duty to transport students to school and back to their homes.
No, We don't have to take anyone to school. And as a matter of fact, get off our bus right now. You're trespassing onto our property.
You're acting very ridiculous right now. What you two are saying does not make any sense at all. The students have to get to school in a timely manner, and you're just sitting here at our bus stop. More likely than not, we're going to be late to first period if you don't let us go to our seats.
How dare you call us deluded and ridiculous? That's it. I'm going to let Base know that you're misbehaving, and he's going to ask me to tell you all to get off the bus. 91 to Base, I have 3 students who will not take their seats. They're calling me all sorts of names, throwing things in the bus, and worse, they tried to beat me up, and they said they were going to take my business Android phone so that they can play video games on it.
Based to 91, have the students who are misbehaving get off the bus.
10-4. Thank you. All right, you 3. It is time to step off of the bus, right now. And don't even think about asking your parents for a ride to school. Also, I own the city buses, Uber, and Lyft, so you won't be able to use those either.
Well then, I guess we're going to have to ask Mom to drive us to school. These entitled Karens took over our school bus. Mom, can you come here for a second?
What is wrong, kids? I thought you were on the bus headed to school.
Well, we did board the bus. However, instead of the usual bus driver, there were 2 entitled Karens, and both of them kicked us off the bus because they claimed they owned the bus.
Are you certain?
Yes. After Karen kicked us off the bus, she drove off, and I bet that the students who ride bus 91 to school are likely going to be late to first period.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good. In that case, would you like me to take you to school instead?
I don't want to say this, but that is our only other option. We can't miss our first classes, especially since Daisy has an exam, and she can't arrive late.
In that case, let's get into the car, and I will take you all to school. I can't believe what is happening on the school buses.
Now, it's time to pick up some students because I need to take them to school. Any student who isn't on my side will be grounded for triple infinity.
The bus is going to be here any minute, and it better not be running late, even though I will be excused for being late for first period because the bus was running late.
Good morning. Wait, what? You look like Arthur's sister. How in the world are you driving the van to school?
Hey, don't you question me. I was hired to drive the van to pick up and drop off special education students.
DW, you're only a sophomore in high school, and did you even take driver's education yet?
What did I tell you? Stop telling me what to do. I am the bus driver, now go take your seat, and you're grounded for 5 million centuries.
And another thing, you're not my parents, so you can't ground me.
Shut up, I don't care if I'm your parent or not. I've grounded you, and now let's get you to school.
Alright kids, before I take you all to school, I will go over the new bus rules, so listen carefully. Number 1, keep your feet out of the aisles, and keep them off of the seat back in front of you. Number 2, no playing music at the highest volume, use earbuds or headphones. Number 4, do not criticize how I drive the bus. I own this school bus, so I can drive it however I want. If you criticize me, you will spend an hour in bus detention with chorus. And you will also be grounded for triple infinity.
But you're not my dad?
I don't care if I'm your dad. I can ground you whenever I want. And for talking back to me, you're going to spend an hour in bus detention when we arrive to school.
And the 5th rule, no talking back to me, like one of you just did. If you do, Then you will not only go to bus detention, you will also be grounded for 1,000,000,000 centuries. Now, let's take you all to school.
You are all grounded for 1-877-451-8906342490392420784625390645894251090876310992 billion years. Now go to your classrooms, and I don't care if you miss first period.
Something is obviously not going the way things should be. Miss Martin has replaced all the bus drivers with troublemakers and entitled Karens. And several students are going to be an hour late to their classes. Something very strange is going on, and I think Miss Martin probably did something to get rid of the old director of transportation. I'm starting to think Miss Martin might have done something with the director's email account to make it look like he was insulting me. I have to check the IP address of that email, because now I'm starting to realize that someone else is behind creating all of this chaos. Let's take a closer look. I was right. I knew Miss Martin had something to do with this. I cannot believe Miss Martin would do this. She's going to be in so much trouble. I'm going to call her into my office right now.
Good, everything is going exactly the way I want things to be going. The students are getting grounded, except for the ones who are on our side, like Henry. And they're even having to spend an hour in bus detention. They deserve to miss first period. Excuse me, sir, but can I help you with anything?
Miss Martin, don't you play those kinds of games with me. I need to speak with you in my office. It is very important.
Go away. This is my office, and nobody except the bus drivers are allowed in here. Go away, or I am going to sue you for $500,000.
No, you don't own the office, and you did something to cause the director of transportation to resign from his position, just so that you can act as the transportation director and replace the bus drivers with entitled troublemakers.
Well, I own Goanimate City Public Schools, and therefore, I own all of the school buses. Dave does not deserve to be the director of transportation. That's why he resigned, because he would not give my friends any opportunities to be a school bus driver.
Liar. Most of those troublemakers didn't apply to be a bus driver in the first place. Only Karen and Taryn did, and they did it in a sneaky way. That's why I got them terminated from their jobs.
No, you're the one who is lying, not me. Now, do you want me to make grounded videos out of you in the future?
Go ahead and try, but they won't make me angry, one bit. Anyways, back to topic. Because this is the second, if not the third time you did something sneaky to get rid of current staff members at Goanimate City Public Schools, I have no choice but to call the police and have you taken into custody.
Help, help, help. Somebody please, help me. The superintendent is trying to take everything out of my desk, so that he can sell it on eBay for $10,000. Help, help, help.
Furthermore, I'm very tired of your Karen tantrums already. Now, I'm going to call the police, and don't go anywhere until the police show up. It's going to take around 15 to 20 minutes.
Miss Martin, this is, I think, the 10th time that I have caught you causing a lot of trouble for the community. You're under arrest, this time for having the Director of Transportation resign, and acting as the new director, while hiring annoying entitled troublemakers to be school bus drivers, and making the students late for their classes. Come with me to the police car, right now.
Just you wait right there. I'm going to find more ways to get whatever I want because the world revolves around me.
Let's see who I got a text message from. Daisy, Cody, I have some really good news. Come here for a second.
What is it, Rosie?
I just received a message from Superintendent Chandler, and from what he told us, Miss Martin has gotten arrested for what she did to get the Director of Transportation to resign from his job. The Transportation Director is back working again, and the regular bus drivers will be driving us to school and back home once again, no more entitled troublemakers.
That is very good news, indeed. Thanks for telling us, Rosie. I hope this will teach Miss Martin a very big lesson, because she needs to understand that the world doesn't revolve around her.
Anyways, we better get back to doing our homework. But we will see you when we have dinner.
Good morning, Mr. Marquez.
Good morning, Rosie, Daisy, and Cody.
Subscribe, if you like this content and would like to see more modified fairy tales. Also, be sure and click the bell notification, like this video, and comment in the comments section. Without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Once upon a time, in a small town near a large forest, lived a young woman with her family. Every day, she has been wearing a red dress with a red bow tie, which is why she is called Little Red Riding Hood by the locals. Just 2 blocks down the road lived Little Red Riding Hood's boyfriend. The two have been together since junior year of high school. And a few minutes outside of the town in the forest lived Little Red Riding Hood's grandmother, whom she and her mother visited on a weekly basis.
Dora.
What is it, Mom?
I just got off of the phone with Abuela, and she is not feeling well right now.
Really?
That's right, but there is nothing to worry about. Abuela only has allergies. However, I would like you to do me a favor. Dora, can you please take this bag of cookies and give them to Abuela for me?
Absolutely, but first, let me call Caillou and see if he wants to join me.
That is fine with me. Also, I want to remind you not to talk to anyone you don't know while you take the cookies to Abuela.
No worries.
Hello?
Hey Caillou, it's Dora.
And Little Red Riding Hood called her boyfriend to see if he wanted to join her to take the cookies to Grandma's house. He agreed to the idea, and plans to meet Little Red Riding Hood outside her house. A few minutes later, Little Red Riding Hood and her boyfriend began walking into the forest on the way to Grandma's house just 7 minutes away.
Oh look, Caillou. There are flowers off to the side of the path, and don't you think Abuela will enjoy them?
I have a very good feeling she will like them, and they smell really good too, like vanilla. So I am going to pick the flowers, and we can take them to Abuela's house.
That's a really good idea.
But just as Little Red Riding Hood's boyfriend was about to pick the flowers, an entitled Karen approached the two on the path.
Hold it right there, both of you. Excuse me, but what are you two doing?
My boyfriend and I are bringing some cookies to my grandma, and we were also going to pick some flowers to give to her. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, I do. I have a very big problem with what you two are trying to do. First thing, you are not allowed to pick flowers on the side of the trail, because this is a national park, and it is against park policies. And second of all, those are my cookies you have right there, and I was going to give them to my special little princess, so give me the cookies, right now.
No, I am not giving you those cookies, because my mom made them just for my grandma. And this forest is not part of a national park, especially with the town only minutes away.
Shut up, don't you make up stories like that. Do you want to know who I am? I am a park ranger, and I own the forest, and it is against the rules to pick flowers or any plant on the side of the trail. And you in the green shirt, you are supposed to stay on the trail at all times, so that you don't ruin the flowers or the grass.
Look, everyone living in the town has been picking flowers on the side of the path, and no, people don't need to stay on the path at all times. You're not even a park ranger.
Yes, I am a park ranger, like I told you before, and you are not following any of my rules, which is you are not allowed to step off of the trail, and you are not allowed to be picking flowers.
That is not true. Like my boyfriend said, you do not work for the national parks, and this area near the town is not a national park or even a national monument. You're just being very deluded, and thinking that the world revolves around you, and that you can make up silly rules.
Don't call me deluded. Haven't your parents taught you any manners when you were younger? Yes, the world does revolve around me, and don't call my rules silly.
You know what? We don't have time for your nonsense. We have to bring cookies and flowers to my girlfriend's grandma, which is literally a few feet away.
So, if you would kindly leave us alone and let us continue on our way so that we can visit my grandma.
No, I am not going to let you go until you give me those cookies. I told you before that those cookies are for my daughter because every day I give her cookies and she enjoys them.
If anything, we are going to call the police or forest ranger because you will not let us go.
It will be the two of you who will get taken into custody because you stole those cookies from me, not to mention you were trying to take flowers from the forest, which I own.
Already having run out of options, Little Red Riding Hood calls a forest ranger to deal with Karen, who keeps on bothering her and her boyfriend to give her the cookies. 20 minutes later, a forest ranger came to the area where Karen, Little Red Riding Hood, and her boyfriend are at.
Excuse me, but what is going on over here? I have received a call from someone.
Officer, thank goodness you're here. These two people were trying to beat me up, and they also called me all sorts of names.
That is so not true at all. My boyfriend and I were on our way to my grandma's house to bring my grandma these cookies that my mom made. And my boyfriend also thought it would be a nice idea to bring flowers to my grandma as well as the cookies. But just as he started picking flowers, this woman came up to us and said it was against park policies to pick flowers.
And then she also started telling us that the cookies actually belong to her so that she can give them to her daughter, and none of this is true.
It is against park rules to pick flowers, and I also saw these two walking off of the trail, when it's not allowed. And yes, these cookies are actually mine to give to my princess.
She is really wasting our time, and thinks that the world revolves around her. This is just a forest, not a national park, especially considering that some townspeople live in the forest, such as my grandma.
And because you're just making up all sorts of lies about me, then face my teeth, face it.
Alright, the entire community has had enough of your Karen tantrums, and I even received complaints about them from other town residents in recent weeks. Starting today, you will be prohibited from entering the town or the forest for at least 7 months. Now come with me, and I will take you to your car.
Just you wait, Little Red Riding Hood. I am going to sue you and your family for millions of dollars in court.
With Karen removed from the town and the forest nearby, Little Red Riding Hood and her boyfriend finally pick some flowers and take them with the cookies to Grandma's house.
Caillou, we have just a little time, let's pick the flowers and then head over to Abuela's house. It's not that far down the road.
Well, finally, Dora must be on her way over here. That entitled Karen probably wasted her time. Hello Dora and Caillou.
Hey Abuela, we have some things you will enjoy.
Those cookies look very delicious, and the flowers also smell like vanilla. Are they for me?
Yes, they are for you.
Why thank you so much, that means a lot to me. Feel free to come inside, and I will make you two some lunch.
Despite the inconvenience that Little Red Riding Hood and her boyfriend experienced, they were able to make it to Grandma's house to give her the cookies and flowers. And probably never again, will Karen return to the town or the forest.
Subscribe, if you enjoy the video of me and Caillou celebrating our birthdays when we were much younger.
Be sure and like the video, share the video with others who may enjoy it, post a comment in the comments section, and click the bell notification so that you're notified of new uploads.
Now sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Kids, can you come downstairs please?
Happy birthday, Caillou and Cody.
Why thank you, Mom and Dad.
Thank Mom and Dad very much.
You're very welcome, both of you. So, we're all going to be having pancakes for breakfast, and then for lunch, we are all going to go out to eat somewhere.
And that brings me to my next question. Cody and Caillou, where would you like to go for your birthdays this afternoon?
This time around, I want to go to Peter Piper Pizza, because I have gone to Chuck E. Cheese's I think one too many times, and it's time for a change.
Cody, want to go Peter Piper Pizza for Cody and Caillou birthday.
Peter Piper Pizza it is, and I am glad you decided to go somewhere else for a change.
Hold on, wait a minute.
What is it, Rosie?
I think we should go to Chuck E. Cheese's for Cody and Caillou's birthday because Peter Piper Pizza is not that great.
Rosie, we can go to Chuck E. Cheese's another time. If you are well behaved, then we can take you there on some other weekend. But today, we're going to Peter Piper Pizza because that is where Cody and Caillou want to celebrate their birthdays.
But there are better games and better pizza at Chuck E. Cheese's than there are at Peter Piper Pizza. So let's go to Chuck E. Cheese's instead.
Rosie, what did your mom just say? We're not going to Chuck E. Cheese's today.
I want Chuck E. Cheese's. 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 I want Chuck E. Cheese's.
Rosie, quit that attitude, immediately. Do you want to get grounded again?
No, I don't.
Well then, you better be well behaved, and accept that fact that we're going to Peter Piper Pizza for lunch later this afternoon.
In other words, we want you to be on your very best behavior when we go celebrate Caillou and Cody's birthday. Do you understand?
Okay, Mom and Dad, I promise I will behave myself at Peter Piper Pizza.
That's good to hear. But if you misbehave once, you know the drill. Now, let's all have some delicious pancakes and get our day started. We have a lot to get done.
Yay, Peter Piper Pizza, here we are, after having been to Chuck E. Cheese's so many times.
Cody is very happy to be at Peter Piper Pizza for birthday.
Let's go in and get some delicious pizza and birthday cake.
Good afternoon, and welcome to Peter Piper Pizza. How may I take your order this afternoon?
We would like a large pizza. Half pepperoni, and half cheese. A side of breadsticks with marinara sauce, a large Pepsi, and since we are celebrating both of our sons' birthdays, we would like a birthday cake.
For your birthday cake, would you like vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, pumpkin?
Caillou, what flavor would you like?
I would like the chocolate cake.
We're going to get chocolate.
Is that all? That is going to be $29.43. Your order will be ready within the next 15 to 25 minutes. Alright, here is your pizza, breadsticks, and large Pepsi, and let me know when you're finished with the pizza so that I can bring out the birthday cake. Enjoy your lunch.
Alright, family, before we dig in, I would like to take this time to once again wish Caillou and Cody a very happy birthday, and I wish both of you the very best. Now, let's dig in.
I have an even better idea. Let's not dig in, because this pizza does not look delicious at all, and neither do the breadsticks.
Rosie, sit right back down this very instant. We told you that if you acted out, then you would be grounded. You have one more chance.
I told you that I did not want to come here to Peter Piper Pizza, and that we should be at Chuck E. Cheese's celebrating Caillou and Cody's birthdays, because Chuck E. Cheese's is a more fun place.
Rosie, Anderson?
If you don't want to take me to Chuck E. Cheese's, then I am going to wreck things in Peter Piper Pizza.
Rosie, you are no good for nothing. We cannot believe you destroyed Peter Piper Pizza. You are so grounded. Let's go home now.
Stop crying, Rosie. We told you a number of times that if you were going to act up, that we would be going straight home and you would be grounded.
But Mom and Dad, all I wanted was to go to Chuck E. Cheese's, not Peter Piper Pizza. Is that a lot to ask for?
Rosie, we told you that we were going to Peter Piper Pizza because Caillou and Cody wanted to go there for their birthdays, and you needed to accept that we were not going to Chuck E. Cheese's. But instead, you threw a tantrum and you destroyed things inside Peter Piper Pizza.
But I am really sorry.
If you're truly sorry, then you will understand why we're going straight home, and why you're grounded. Because of what you did.
I am afraid that we may end up in a lot of trouble.
What do you mean?
We may be fined hundreds of thousands of dollars because of all the damages you did to Peter Piper Pizza, and not only that, we may be banned from the premises for some time.
And when we get home, you will immediately go upstairs to your room. Also, we're going to celebrate Cody and Caillou's birthday somewhere else, and you will not be joining us because of your behavior. Instead, we're going to hire a babysitter to watch over you. In the event that we find another restaurant for Cody and Caillou, we're going to hire a babysitter to look after you.
Go to your room now, and you're grounded for 3 months.
Subscribe, if you enjoy this remake of an older video from when I used to be a troublemaker. Also, be sure and click the bell notification, so that you can be notified of new uploads. Last but not least, please comment, like the video, and share this video. With that said, relax and enjoy the show. No 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 no.
Caillou, it's already past 7 in the evening, and it means that you need to be taking a bath. I'm serious about this, and I'm not going to be playing these kinds of games with you. I wonder where in the world he could be. I hope he did not sneak off to Chuck E. Cheese's. Because if I find him there, he will be so grounded. I wonder where he can be. Could he be here?
There's Rosie's teddy bear. I would rather play with a teddy bear than take a bath.
At last, there you are. Now come with me, because you're wasting time already. Like I said for the 3rd time already, you need to take a bath because tomorrow is a pretty important day.
I don't want to take a bath. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's.
Now, I am going to turn on the water.
Mom, are you kidding me? It's over 130 degrees Fahrenheit.
Alright then, I will try a different temperature.
Oh my goodness, it's just as freezing as the North Pole.
Caillou, you know that our winters can get a lot colder than this. Besides, you haven't even been to the North Pole. Anyways, wait right here while I get your toy boat. What's wrong now?
And just where in the world do you think you're going, mister?
I'm going to play on the Xbox, and then head over to Chuck E. Cheese's.
Right now, you need to take your bath because in an hour you will be going to bed. Besides, tomorrow you have school.
I don't want to go to school tomorrow. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. No, I am not getting into this stupid bathtub. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's, and that is so final.
Caillou, like I told you, you need to take a bath because in an hour you'll be going to bed. Besides, we can go to Chuck E. Cheese's another time.
You have 2 chances to get into the bathtub until you're grounded. Do you understand us?
Get back in here this very instant. You have 1 chance remaining and then you're grounded.
No 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 no. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah.
Caillou, You have used up your 2 chances. Do you know what this means?
You're grounded all of this week. This means because of your behavior, you will not be going to Chuck E. Cheese's during this time.
Now, go straight to bed, and first thing tomorrow morning, you will be taking a 15-minute bath.
Another thing. You will not be playing on the Xbox either. And don't even think about getting on it when you're in your room.
Subscribe, if you would like to see other modified fairy tales in the future.
Like this video, comment in the comment section, and click the bell notification so that you're notified of new uploads.
Also, look for the hidden globe in the video.
Once upon a time, yet again in a nice neighborhood in Goanimator City, lived the Marquez family, which includes Dora, her mom, and her grandma. One day, Cole was out of town for a business trip. And when Dora, Abuela, and Eleanor were starting the day, they discovered they had a little food left in their refrigerator.
Dora, this morning for breakfast, we're going to order something from Uber Eats, and then we're going to go to the store to buy some food. We have a little left in the fridge.
Would you mind looking for food on Uber Eats for us? We are all getting pretty hungry.
Okay, Mom, and Abuela, I ordered 3 bowls of oatmeal from Henry's restaurant, and it should arrive at the house in about 45 minutes.
In that case, while we are waiting, I was thinking, would you all like to go for a walk around the neighborhood?
That sounds like a really good idea, Elena. We should go for a walk and then have breakfast.
Alright then, let's go.
About 10 blocks from the Marquez family lived a high school girl named Goldie. Normally, she is very well behaved, and she is even one of the top students in her class. But sometimes, she would misbehave, even acting like an entitled Karen at times. One day, Goldie was about to go for a walk around the neighborhood before getting started on her homework.
Now, remember, don't stay out too long because you have a lot of homework to get done.
Okay, Mom, I will be back in no more than an hour and a half from now.
And so, Goldie started going for a walk around the neighborhood. When Goldie walked past the Marquez house, she encountered a young man working for Uber Eats.
Hey, are you Dora?
Yes, this is her.
Okay, your total is going to be $18 even. Thank you, and have a nice morning.
I wonder what is in this bag. I hope it is going to be delicious. Wait a minute, I think I now know what is in the Uber Eats bag. It smells like oatmeal.
And sure enough, Goldie was right. When she opened the bag, there were 3 bowls of oatmeal.
Now, let's sit down and eat, because I am quite hungry.
The first bowl of oatmeal she tried was originally going to be for Abuela.
Oh my goodness, this bowl of oatmeal is over 140 degrees, that is too hot. Let's see if the next bowl will be any different.
Next, Goldie tried the second bowl of oatmeal. Let's see her reaction.
This one feels just as cold as the North Pole. How can that be? I have to try the last bowl of oatmeal.
Then, Goldie tried the third and last bowl of oatmeal. Let's find out if this one is too hot or too cold.
This bowl of oatmeal is absolutely perfect, at room temperature. And I am going to eat it before it gets cold. After breakfast, I am going to watch some Netflix. This is by far the best oatmeal I have eaten in many, many years.
After breakfast, Goldie went into the living room to watch some TV, and noticed there were 3 couches.
This couch is not very comfortable at all. I think it needs new mattresses. This couch is more comfortable. But at the same time, it is too soft. And it makes me want to take a nap. Even though I had 8 hours of sleep last night. However, this couch is just perfect for my likings, and I am going to watch a little Netflix. But wait a minute, I actually do feel tired, especially after sitting in the couch. I need to find a bed somewhere.
After trying the 3 couches in the living room, Goldie decided to go upstairs because she was tired. First, she tried to sleep in Abuela's bed. But here is her reaction.
I can't go to sleep in this bed, because like the first couch in the living room, it is not comfortable at all. I better go someplace else.
Then, Goldie tried to sleep in Eleanor's bed. Is her reaction going to be any different?
This is way more comfortable compared to the first bed, but I think it is too soft. There has to be another bed that is just perfect for my likings.
And last but not least, Goldie tried to take a nap in Dora's bed.
You know what, this bed feels just perfect, to my likings. Now, I am going to take a nap.
And then Goldie went to sleep for at least the next 30 minutes. Soon after Goldie went to sleep, Abuela, Eleanor, and Aura arrived home after their 1-hour walk.
Oh no, it looks like someone apparently got into our house. How could this have happened?
Abuela, it's my fault. I forgot to lock the front door when we went for our walk. But in the future, I will remember to lock the doors when we go places.
Obviously, someone came into our house while we're gone, because whoever it is has been eating out of my bowl of oatmeal.
Same here, someone also ate out of my bowl of oatmeal.
Same thing happened to me, except that the person eating my bowl of oatmeal ate it all. I guess I am going to have to update my profile on Uber Eats, and then add my debit card as my payment method.
Don't worry Dora, to make up for this, I am going to make us some breakfast and then we will buy food at the grocery store.
And whoever ate our breakfast has also been sitting in the living room. You can see that person was sitting in the blue couch.
And that person was also sitting in the green couch, and even put the TV remote on the floor.
And the same thing here, someone has been sitting in the turquoise couch, and forgot to turn off the TV. I better do it myself.
After Dora turned off the television, the Marquez family went upstairs.
I closed the door to my room before we left the house, but apparently, someone came in here and tried to sleep in my bed.
Someone also has been trying to take a nap in my bed.
Mom, Abuela, come over here.
Oh, my goodness, Dora. That is who came into our house and ate our breakfast.
And she is even sleeping in my bed.
Hey, you, wake up! Right now.
Excuse me, but I was taking a nap. You know it's not polite to wake someone up when they're trying to sleep.
Well, it is rude of you to enter someone else's house without permission.
You know that, don't you? Oh, stop bothering me. I am Goldie, and the rules do not apply to me whatsoever. So deal with it.
Get out of our house right now, you entitled little brat. Or we are going to call your parents.
Wait until you're in court, and my family and I will sue you for $1 million.
Wow, that was fast. I guess now we can get on with the rest of our day. We're hungry, so let's go downstairs and have breakfast.
With Goldie running out of the Marquez house, the Marquez family would never see Goldie again, and they went downstairs to eat breakfast. And in the future, Eleanor remembered to lock the front door to the house whenever the family went places.
Before we begin the video, I would like to wish all of you a happy Thanksgiving, and I hope you have a wonderful day eating a turkey dinner and watching football. Subscribe if you enjoy this content. Also, like this video, comment, click the bell notification, and look for the hidden turkey in the video.
Alright, family, now that we're about to dig into our delicious Thanksgiving turkey, with dressing, mashed potatoes, and cranberry sauce, I would like to take this time to say that I am very thankful for this wonderful family, Caillou, coming home for Thanksgiving, and spending time together at the park on this beautiful afternoon. With that said, let's dig in.
Wow, that turkey looks so much more delicious than the one we had last year.
Why didn't you say so, Cody? Dig in, everyone.
Hold it right there.
Is that who I think it is? Miss Martin?
Boris, I knew I would find you and your family here. What on earth do you think you are all doing?
We are about to have Thanksgiving dinner here in the park, and we decided to come out here for a change partly because the weather is pleasant. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, I do. I am the park manager, and you're not allowed to have Thanksgiving dinner here because didn't you read the sign in the parking lot? The park is closed today.
Miss Martin, can you give us a break? There is no sign in the parking lot that says the park is closed. In fact, I saw people walking their dogs earlier today. So the park is open, even on holidays.
That is a bunch of nonsense. You know very well that there is a sign near the main entrance that says the park is closed on Thanksgiving and the day after. You need to leave and go have your Thanksgiving dinner somewhere else. I own the park, and no one other than me is allowed here on recognized holidays, including Christmas and New Year's.
Miss Martin, you do not own the park, and like my mom said, it's open even on holidays, and when we got here, we saw people getting some exercise or walking their dogs. You're just being an entitled Karen like usual.
Did you just insult me? I can have you and your family arrested and I can sue you all for $1 million for that.
No, chances are you will be arrested because you annoy a lot of people in Goanimate City, telling them that they can or cannot do things around town because you think the world revolves around you.
Do you want to know something else about me? I am the governor of Goanimate State, and it is against state law to be in the park during a holiday. Not to mention, it is illegal to be having turkey for Thanksgiving. And yes, the world does revolve around me, because I get whatever I want, whenever I want, all days of the year. So I want you all to throw that turkey away in the trash, and go get something else to eat for Thanksgiving, like a cheeseburger or a pizza.
Alright, lady. You're really starting to make us even more angry than we already are. People eat turkey for Thanksgiving, along with stuffing, mashed potatoes, and cranberry sauce. You zero-re just being a deluded Karen.
Oh. Cody, how dare you talk to me that way? Haven't your parents taught you any manners? You need to be polite towards your elders.
Come on, Miss Martin, Cody knows how to treat people, including his elders. However, you don't get any respect at all because you're very rude and self-centered.
So, Miss Martin, seriously, you need to get out of the park, and leave us alone so we can enjoy our Thanksgiving dinner, especially since we don't get to see Caillou as much because he's in college.
If you don't leave us alone, we are going to call the police. Besides, there are cameras just a few feet from us, and you will be taken into custody.
No, chances are you will be the ones getting arrested and sued for millions in court because you're trespassing on my property. Not to mention having turkey for Thanksgiving when you're supposed to be eating a hamburger or pizza.
All right, Ms. Karen. We have had enough of you already. Do you want to know what we're going to do right now? We're going to call the police, because you're really wasting our time.
Oh no 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 no. Don't call the police, because I own the park, and the world revolves around me. Help, 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 somebody please help. And I deserve all the respect in the world.
It's too late, Karen. Caillou was already calling the police. So face the fact.
Hello, this is Caillou Anderson. My family and I were about to eat our Thanksgiving dinner, and we are in Goanimate City Park.
Shut up, Caillou. I'm going to tell the police that you and your family tried to take all of my food, because that Thanksgiving turkey is mine.
Excuse me, but what in earth is going on? I have been called over here, and tell me the truth.
Officer, thank goodness you arrived. This entitled family was trying to eat my Thanksgiving turkey, and then they made an attempt to take things out of my wallet.
That is not true at all. What actually happened was we were about to start eating our Thanksgiving dinner, and then Miss Martin came up to us, started pestering us about how we are not allowed to be in the park on Thanksgiving because it's closed on holidays. And in reality, the park is open even on a holiday, and when we came here, there were people getting some exercise and walking their pets. There is no sign that says the park is closed on Thanksgiving.
She justified a reason by stating that she owns the park and therefore makes all the rules. And the park actually is city property. Then she also claimed that it was illegal to eat turkey for Thanksgiving, when in fact, it is not. Then she was pestering us about eating a hamburger or a pizza instead of turkey for Thanksgiving. And last but not least, she was claiming that the turkey is hers, and that she was going to sue us for millions of dollars in court.
That is not true. They know very well that I own the park. They were not allowed to be in the park because it is closed on Thanksgiving, and only I was allowed to be here, no one else. But they kept on calling me all sorts of names, and what not.
I have to tell you, what you are saying is not true, because I was even looking through the surveillance tapes, and saw that this family arrived at the park before you did. And as I saw, I agree with the family that the park is open even on a holiday where people have the day off from work or school. Miss Martin, this is probably the 300th time that the police department has caught you going up to random people and telling them to stop whatever they were doing because you think the world revolves around you. For this, I am going to place you under arrest, again. Now, come with me to the police car. You're going into custody.
Wait and see, and you're going to see that I get whatever I want. Rosie, I will sue you because you got me terminated from my teaching job.
All right, family. Now that Miss Martin is being taken into custody, let's all dig into this delicious Thanksgiving dinner.
Before the video starts, Taryn and I hope you all have had a fantastic Thanksgiving Day, and got exactly what you wanted.
Subscribe if you enjoy us getting entitled to everything in the world. Click the bell notification, like this video, post a comment, and look for the hidden TV in the video.
Samsung 40-inch Smart TV, 4K, is that all for you today?
Yes, that is all for us.
Your total is going to come out to be $311.25. With credit card?
Yes.
Both of you have a nice rest of your day. And thank you for shopping at Target.
Good afternoon, ladies, and welcome to Target. How may I help you?
Yes, we would like to buy a Samsung 40-inch smart TV in 4K.
What?
I don't want to tell you this, but we just sold the last Samsung 40-inch 4K smart TV. The couple just made their payment at the checkout line.
Wait a minute, you have to be kidding us. There is supposed to be a Samsung 40-inch smart TV in stock, like all the time.
That's not always the case. Sometimes we have it in stock, sometimes we don't. And in this case, we don't have the item in stock. But you can feel free to take a look at other smart TVs.
Karen, I can see the couple with the Samsung TV about to walk out the door.
Let's get them.
Hey, don't run in the store.
Taryn, I think we have them in sight. Why don't you put the strobe light on top of the car, and then turn on the siren?
Will do, Karen, my best friend. We have to get that TV one way or another.
Cole, what is going on?
Apparently, whoever is following us put a strobe light on top of the car, and now has a siren. There is no way that can be the police.
Karen, what is taking so long?
Don't worry, Taryn. I have something in mind. I am going to talk into my megaphone. Pull over. This is police. I repeat, pull over, right now.
Well, I'm going to have to pull over somewhere.
Cole, Elena, get out of your car, immediately.
Get out of your car, now. We have something very important to tell you.
Karen and Taryn, I knew it was you all of this time. What do you want from us?
Don't play stupid with us. You know exactly what you did, and why we pulled you over.
We noticed that you have a TV in your car. That TV belongs to us and you stole it.
Cole, you were right all this time. These are entitled Karens.
Wait just a minute. The TV in our car does not belong to you. My wife and I purchased the TV at Target since it was on sale for Black Friday. So it is in fact, ours.
Well, to tell you something, we wanted to buy that smart TV. But you did not take into consideration that someone else could have wanted it. How rude and selfish of you two.
Oh, give us a break. We were the ones who saw the TV first, not you.
It doesn't matter. You should not have bought the TV, but we should have bought it instead. Can you get that through your mind?
Now, either you take that TV out of your car and hand it over to us, or we will call the police.
Come on, be real here. I am certain they will have the Samsung 40-inch 4K smart TV in stock in Target very soon. And there are other stores that have it in stock, like Best Buy. Besides, you can do holiday shopping anytime between now and Christmas. So you still have some time. So why don't you go to another store, if not wait until December, instead of trying to take from other people? Haven't you thought of that?
The stores are not going to have it restocked until after Christmas, and we do not want to wait it long. We want a Samsung 40-inch 4K smart TV right now.
Hand over the TV, right now, or you will be arrested, and we will sue you two in court.
Why don't you two just go away and leave us alone, entitled brats?
Hey, don't you talk to me like that. The world revolves around us, and if you're not going to give us the TV, then we're going to call the police.
You know what? I don't have any time for your nonsense. We are calling the police right now.
Stop it with your stupid nonsense. You know I am going to sue you in court.
Hello, is this the Goanimate City Police Department?
Help, help, somebody please help me.
Somebody please help me and my friend.
Good afternoon, everyone. We were just called about something. What seems to be the problem going on here?
Officers, thank goodness you showed up. This couple right here stole our Samsung 40-inch 4K smart TV. We ask that you arrest both of them immediately.
That is not true at all, officers. My wife and I didn't steal the TV in our car. And as a matter of fact, I bought it at Target because we needed to replace our other TV, and it was on sale today.
And when we were driving home, these two women were following us in the car, placed a strobe light on top, sounded a siren, and got us to pull over so they could try and take our TV. Alright then, can we see the TV, and can we also see a receipt that confirms that you purchased it?
And here is the receipt.
Looking at the receipt, I can now confirm that you were the one who bought the TV. Now, I can give you your receipt back, and you two are free to go. Both of you, you need to come with us, because we have some explaining to do regarding your behavior.
Karen and Taryn, as you can see, that man showed me proof that he did purchase the TV from Target. Also, is that your car right over there?
Yes, that is our car.
I can see a strobe light on top, and this clearly tells us that you were trying to impersonate a police officer, which is illegal in Goanimate City.
You two will be placed under arrest for not only that, but also trying to take someone's TV from their car. Now, both of you come with me to the police car.
Why? Why can't we get everything we want every single day of the year?
Subscribe, if you like this video about my story, and other similar content. Be sure and click the like button, the notification bell, comment in the comments section, and look for the hidden library book in the video. Without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Once upon a time, in a small town not far from the forest, lived a young couple. They didn't have children, but at some point, they are looking to have a baby girl. In their backyard, they had a beautiful garden, where they were growing a lot of delicious fruits and vegetables, including apples and oranges. However, next door to the couple lived an entitled Karen. She did not like seeing anyone in the town growing their own food, claiming she was the mayor, and even tried to call the police on anyone who didn't follow her silly rules. One afternoon, the woman was not feeling well.
Hey dear.
My goodness, you don't look very happy today. What is going on?
I am having seasonal allergies. Only this time, it is worse than ever before.
Would you like me to get you something at the pharmacy?
No. As a matter of fact, I am craving for apples and oranges. Would you please bring me some fruit from the backyard? Because when I eat them, I am going to start recovering from my allergies.
Sounds good.
Thank you very much.
Wow, is it just me, or are these apple and orange trees smaller than usual? Anyways, time to pick some apples and oranges for my wife because she is hungry.
Hey, what on earth are you doing? You there, answer my question. Just what in the world are you doing right now?
I'm just picking apples and oranges for my wife because she has allergies. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, I have a major problem with what you are doing. You are not allowed to pick fruit from these trees. It is against city regulations.
What are you talking about? This is my backyard, and I planted these apple and orange trees. And my wife and I usually pick these apples and oranges to eat or make apple juice or orange juice.
It doesn't matter. The rules state that it is illegal to pick fruit from city-owned trees, unless you have a permit from the city government. And you don't have a permit, do you?
Look, you entitled little brat. I have lived here all of my life, and my family has had a tradition of picking the fruits from their trees, in big part because it is cheaper than going to the grocery store frequently.
Oh, did you just call me a brat? Because I can sue you in court for that. Not to mention I can also have you arrested. Do you want to know who I am?
No, I don't. Now, if you will go away and leave me alone so I can keep picking fruit for my wife, that will be awesome. Besides, my wife and I are going to have our first child in several months.
I am the town mayor, and I own this garden, so you are not allowed to take any of the fruit from any of the trees, unless you have a permit. And I am saying, you have to go to the town hall to get a permit.
No, you do not own this garden. I have lived in this house for 4 years.
Well, I can also see that you're very behind on your mortgage payments, and I am going to have the bank confiscate your house.
Look, I already paid for this house, and I do not have any mortgages to pay.
Are you seriously living off of your parents' income? Because that is what it looks like to me. Go get a job, take care of those late mortgage payments and then get a permit to pick more fruits from the trees.
I already have a job. In fact, I am the owner of a restaurant in the town square. And like I told you, I already paid for this house. Now, go away, and leave me alone, or I am going to call the police. Okay?
And if you call the police, I will tell them that you were trying to sell everything in my house on eBay, and that you also took my daughter's cell phone and threw it in the river.
Look, lady, I don't have time for this nonsense. Now, for the last time, go away, and leave me alone.
Okay, I will leave you alone, but only under one condition.
And what is that?
When your baby is born, you have to put him or her up for adoption, and only I will be the one adopting the baby. How does that sound? Answer my question right now.
Okay, I will put the baby up for adoption. As long as you leave me alone.
And if you don't give me the baby for adoption, then there will be very serious consequences, like being sued for billions in court.
What an entitled little brat.
Around 8 months later, the baby was born.
That is a very beautiful baby, and I am happy about the fact that now we have our first child.
I agree with you 130%. Now let's think of what to name the baby.
Let's name her Rapunzel.
That is a very unique and a beautiful name.
Soon, Karen came to the house and knocked on the door.
Who could it be this time?
I don't know, but it better not be that entitled Karen.
Just as I thought. What are you doing with my child?
Look, you entitled brat, this is our child, and she was born a few hours ago. What is your problem?
Don't you call me names, okay? And the problem is, we have an agreement that you will hand over the baby if you want to eat the food from my garden.
I totally forgot about it.
Karen, here is the baby.
Thank you very much. Well, I better get going, but if you cause any more trouble for me, you will face even more consequences.
And you'd better take very good care of the baby, okay?
Over the years, Rapunzel became a beautiful girl with long brown hair. But because of limitations when creating her in Comedy World, Rapunzel's hair isn't as long as in the original fairy tale, so let's pretend as if her hair is as long as a baseball field. But when Rapunzel was 17 years old, Karen moved her to a small tower in the forest, and she could not leave because the tower had no stairs, no elevators, and no doors. But at the same time, she was very happy with the view outside of the window, and was thinking about getting out into the real world someday. Every morning, Karen would visit Rapunzel in the tower.
Good morning, Rapunzel. Can you let down your hair so I can give you your daily lecture?
What do you want now, Karen?
I said, can you let down your hair so I can come into the tower and tell you something very important?
Not now, I have to get ready for online class, which starts in 30 minutes.
I have to get my homework assignments ready to submit to my teacher, and if I am late, this will be my 5th tardy, and my grade will get lower as a result.
I don't care. Let me into the tower, and let down your hair. Stop being so self-entitled.
Rapunzel let down her hair, and Karen climbed up the tower to see her.
Excuse me, but what are you doing with the computer at your desk?
I already told you, I need it for school, and in exactly 30 minutes, I have to log into the Zoom meeting with my class. Do you have a problem with that?
Of course I have a problem. How many times did I tell you that you are not allowed to go to online school, because I am also your teacher, and you're supposed to be doing my assignments?
Look, my school has switched to remote learning for the next couple of weeks, and in the past few days, my grades have been getting lower mainly because you make me late to class, and you even erase all of my homework assignments.
I don't care. You're only allowed to be getting your education from me. And furthermore, that computer is mine for your information.
That is actually my computer because I've had it since I was 12. Now you're saying that I can't go into Zoom meetings?
Yes, and I am going to make sure that you miss all of your Zoom classes so that you can continue getting your education with me, and I don't offer online classes because everything is in person.
If I were you, I would get out of the tower before I call the police.
I own everything in this tower, so no, I am not going to get arrested. Nice try though. Now, if you will let down your hair again, so I can head back to my town and I will see you tomorrow morning.
Now that Karen left, I can finally get ready for school. And I will pull up a chair to my desk, then log into Zoom.
Every afternoon, whenever Rapunzel got finished with her online classes, she would play the piano. And what a talented musician she became to be. Meanwhile, the mayor's son was able to hear Rapunzel's piano music when he was walking through the forest, and he arrived outside of the tower. Every morning, he could also hear Karen calling to Rapunzel to let down her hair, so he decided to do the same thing.
Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair.
Hey, who are you?
Rapunzel, I am the town mayor's son. And it's a pleasure to meet you.
It's so nice to meet you as well.
So, would you like to go out into the real world?
Absolutely, I am so tired of living in this tower, not being able to do anything. And Karen even grounds me for substantial amounts of time for not following her ridiculous rules. Let's figure out a plan so I can get out of here, and go back into the town. Do you have any ideas?
I can create a staircase with Goanimate logic, leading from this room down to the ground floor.
Really, that is so amazing.
Watch, and I will show you. Ungrounded, 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 ungrounded.
At last, we're going to leave the tower, and go back into the town.
But just as Rapunzel and the mayor's son were headed back to town, they noticed Karen walking towards the tower.
Rapunzel, what are you doing here in the forest? And young man, did you help her leave the tower?
Karen, I have already had enough with the way you treated me, and it's about time I head out into the real world. You never showed any respect for me. All you did was ground me for very long periods of time, and make up really stupid rules for me to follow.
Well, you two are not allowed here because I own the forest. Only I can be here, no one else can.
No, you don't own the forest. This is a public space, and many people from the town use this trail to go to the lake, or whatnot.
Yes, I own the forest, and I even own the town, which you are not permitted to enter.
You're being very deluded, like always. The world does not revolve around you, and you can't get everything you want, 24/7, all days of the year.
Did you just insult me, again? For this, you are going to go back to the tower for 1784623919206412908735213532890895390 billion Googleplex generations.
But before Karen could take Rapunzel back to the tower, a park ranger showed up to see what was going on.
I just heard some commotion going on. What is the problem here?
Officer, thank goodness you're here. My daughter escaped the tower with this young man. Both of them are trying to take trees from the forest.
No, that is not true at all. Rapunzel and I were headed back to the town, when Karen approached us, and claimed that she owns both the forest and the town, and that only she was allowed to be in both places.
She has been grounding me like non-stop, every single day, and sometimes, she made me late for school and even miss assignments and fail some of my exams.
I have to agree with everything they are telling me, because every morning I have been walking through the forest, and Karen, all you have been doing is yelling at Rapunzel for very silly reasons, not letting her out into the real world. For this, you are banned from the forest, and the town, indefinitely. Now, come with me, and I will take you to the bus station.
Just you wait, Rapunzel, I am going to be suing you in court for tens of millions of dollars.
With Karen no longer to be seen again in the forest or in the town, Rapunzel and the mayor's son eventually moved into the house where Rapunzel's parents used to live just a few years later. Rapunzel also decided to cut her hair, and they continue to pick fruits from their garden for eating and making juice. And they lived happily ever after.
This is Chorus speaking. If you like seeing my troublemaking adventures, then subscribe to this channel. Also, hit the like button and the notification bell, comment in the comments section, and look for the hidden cheeseburger in the video. Please, Loris, I have not seen Arthur in a long time.
No, Chorus, you're not leaving the house other than going to work, because you're still grounded. Besides, Arthur is a big-time troublemaker. Now, go back upstairs to your room, and I will bring you your lunch and dinner in a few hours.
Great, I have not been able to do anything I enjoy for the last several months, all because of my family continuing to ground me on a daily basis. And I have not seen Arthur for a really long time. It's about time I do something about this. But what is there to do? I wonder who sent me a message. I hope it's one of my good friends. I totally forgot about the Zoom meeting that Arthur invited me to. I bet that he is going to give me some really good advice on how to get out of the situation I am having to face on a daily basis.
Hey Chorus, long time no talk.
I know, it's been like forever. So how are you doing, Arthur?
I am doing pretty good, and what about you?
Good as well, even though I continue to get grounded on a daily basis by my family, with no end in sight.
I know how that feels. However, I have a plan for both of us to get out of this mess.
And what is it?
I just looked in the classified section of the newspaper yesterday afternoon, and one of the Chuck E. Cheese's restaurants is looking for a new manager because the previous manager resigned.
And which location is that?
It's the one at the intersection of 3rd Street and New York Avenue, you know, the one that the Andersons have gone to regularly.
You know what, that is going to be an awesome opportunity. And when I am the new manager, I am going to hire my friends to be cashiers and chefs.
Does that mean that we're going to ground customers for absolutely silly reasons, just to show the world what we're going through?
Exactly, and not only that, we're also going to be making food other than pizza.
That's a brilliant idea. The customers will be ordering pizza, but instead we're going to make them different things, such as hamburgers, bacon, lettuce and tomato sandwiches, macaroni and cheese, chicken nuggets, cereal, and breakfast burritos.
Last but not least, in the event that Caillou and his family come into the restaurant, tell them that they need to leave, and that they're banned from Chuck E. Cheese's until further notice.
That's an even more brilliant idea, because I think that will teach Caillou a lesson that he won't forget. Anyways, I better get going because soon I will be having lunch. But you have a good rest of your day, and let me know how the application process goes.
You take care as well, Arthur. And I look forward to seeing you again. Ha 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 ha. Now, time to create my job application and then submit it to the district manager. What is it?
Course, your lunch is ready, and what are you doing right now?
I'm looking for jobs, and I think I found a position that I think will be an excellent fit for me.
Don't you already have a job?
I do, but I'm getting really bored with it already, and I think it's time to find something more enjoyable.
Well, you better not be looking to cause trouble, okay? Now why don't you come out here and get your food before it gets cold? Here you go, enjoy. I made you a fresh cheeseburger.
Thank you so much, Loris.
If you need anything else, call me or send me a message on WhatsApp.
Before I continue with the job application, I will eat my delicious hamburger. Alright, I just submitted my job application, and I should be getting an interview within the next few business days. Am I excited to become the new manager? It's been almost a day since the interview, and I think it will be about time that the manager or HR sends me an email about whether or not I got the job. Let's hope I got it. I just got an email from the manager. Let's see what it has to say. Yes, I just got the job. I just got the job. I will now be the manager of Chuck E. Cheese's, and this will probably the best job that I have ever had.
Did I hear you say you got another job, course?
Yes, I got a job as a manager at Chuck E. Cheese's, Loris. And I believe it's going to be a more fun job than the office job that I have had for a while.
Congratulations on getting the new job. I am so happy for you.
Why, thank you, I appreciate that.
You're very welcome. But I must tell you something. If you cause any trouble on the job, you will be grounded. Do you understand me?
Okay, Loris, I promise that I will not cause trouble.
I hope you keep your promise this time.
Don't worry. I will. Good morning, my fellow troublemaking friends. Today, I am going to assign you your positions. Listen carefully. Arthur, you are a cashier during the evening. Joel, you are also an evening cashier. Karen and Taryn will be cashiers on the weekends from 11 in the morning to 3 in the afternoon. During the weekdays, both of you will be chefs, and you will make food other than pizza to give to the customers.
Do you want us making hamburgers, for example?
Exactly. You will be making hamburgers, cheeseburgers, bacon, lettuce and tomato sandwiches, and macaroni and cheese, even though they won't be on the menu. Moving on, Miss Martin, you will also be a cashier, but during the week. And on the weekends, you will be a chef, and you're going to also make hamburgers instead of pizza. Tauris, you will be my assistant manager, and Joel, you will be a cashier full-time. Does anyone have questions? All right then, let's all get to work. And another thing, if customers try and act out on not getting what they want, ground them for substantial periods. And especially for you Karen and Taryn, act like you own the restaurant and tell customers to get out.
Good afternoon, and welcome to Chuck E. Cheese's. How may I take your order today?
Yes, I would like a medium pizza, half with cheese, and half with pepperoni, along with a side of breadsticks and marinara sauce, and then I would like a medium Pepsi to drink.
We do not have those items on the menu, and I want to inform you that this is not Chuck E. Cheese's anymore.
Wait, what?
I said, we do not have pizza anymore because we are turning Chuck E. Cheese's into Burger King. So I suggest you go somewhere else, or you will be grounded big time.
For your information, I still see some of the chefs in the kitchen making pizza and breadsticks, so there is proof that you're just making up lies so that you can't give us good service. And I came here because today we are celebrating TheGoanimator's birthday, and he wanted to come here, so I suggest you put our order in, get the food made, and then bring it out to us after 15 to 20 minutes. I've never seen such bad customer service here during all this time I've patronized Chuck E. Cheese's.
Oh, Kenny Animate, how dare you criticize the way we are doing our job? That's it, you're grounded. Get out of here, and go upstairs to your room now.
T-Goanimator and I will just go to a different Chuck E. Cheese's, if not, then Peter Piper Pizza.
Good work, Arthur. I knew you would get Kenny Animate out of this restaurant in no time.
I know, right, he always makes grounded videos out of me, and it's about time he learns a lesson. Good afternoon, and welcome to Chuck E. Cheese's. How may we take your order this fine afternoon?
Yes, I would like a medium pepperoni pizza with a side of breadsticks, and to drink, I would like a large wild cherry Pepsi.
Anything else?
That will be all.
$10 even. Your order will be ready within the next 15 to 20 minutes. Order of 4 hamburgers and French fries. Alright, here is your medium pizza, enjoy.
Toby, let's dig into this pizza. It is going to be very delicious. Wait, what is this? Where is our pizza? We did not order hamburgers, and Chuck E. Cheese's only sells pizza. How in the world can this be real?
They even gave us French fries instead of breadsticks. So there is something that is obviously going on.
Let's talk to the cashier about this.
Can I help you with something?
Why did you give us 7 hamburgers with French fries when we ordered a pizza with breadsticks?
Those are not hamburgers. They are pizzas, but with a different look. And we made the breadsticks in a way that they look like French fries, that's all.
That is a lie. Those are clearly hamburgers and French fries that you served us. And there is no way that a pizza can look like a hamburger, or that breadsticks can look like French fries. Absolutely, no way.
That is nonsense. We're still serving pizza, and like my coworker just told you, we're now making pizzas look a different way than before.
You're just playing games with us. I can see some of the people in the kitchen making pizza. Wait a minute, I can see them also making hamburgers.
You're just giving us really bad service like we have never seen before. Now, make our order correctly, or we're not coming back here ever again.
Oh. How dare you make insulting comments about our job? That is it. You two are grounded for 9 billion generations. Get out of here, and go straight to your rooms.
You're not my father.
I don't care. We just grounded you, and that is final.
Excuse me, Caillou and Dora, what business do you have here?
Karen and Taryn, I think the real question is, what business do you have working as cashiers? Well, Dora and I would like to order a pizza. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, we have a problem with that. You two are not allowed to be in this restaurant because we own Chuck E. Cheese's. Only we can be here.
Says who? Look, I see other people eating here, and some are even celebrating their children's birthdays.
I don't care what other people are doing here. The point is that you two need to leave this establishment immediately, or I will get my manager.
We did not do anything to get banned from Chuck E. Cheese's. You two are just being very delusional right now.
Did you just insult us, like some of the other troublemakers did? We have no choice but to get the manager. Stay right here, and don't go anywhere.
Caillou, Dora, do you have any business to be here for no reason?
Chorus, are you the manager? How did you become the manager in the first place?
You didn't answer my question. What business do you have here?
All we wanted to do was to grab some lunch, and then these entitled Karens repeatedly told us that we were not allowed here. And the truth is there are other people enjoying their meals, and even celebrating their kids' birthdays.
For your information, you're the ones being entitled, not these two cashiers. And I became the manager because I worked at several Chuck E. Cheese franchises, working the cash register, making the food for customers.
Not true at all. We know that you're a big-time troublemaker, and you probably got the other manager to resign from his job, or you made a fake job application to get the job. You're no different from Karen and Taryn.
Shut up. You know I do my job correctly. Now either you stop insulting me and my employees, or I will call the police, and I will even sue both of you in court for $3 million.
Come on Dora, let's go somewhere else. We don't have time to put up with this nonsense.
Hey, get back here right now, we're not finished talking to you.
Why do you look so angry right now?
Chorus, don't you play stupid with me. You know exactly what you did.
What did I do? All I wanted to do was be the manager.
Look, I've received numerous complaints from customers saying that they were being asked to leave the restaurant for absolutely dumb reasons. A lot of other customers have been complaining to me that they were being served hamburgers and french fries instead of pizza, when hamburgers are not even on the menu at Chuck E. Cheese's. And it's because when you became the manager, you got rid of the staff who worked at the restaurant previously, and then you replaced them with entitled Karens and troublemakers. Because of you, sales at the restaurant have gone down, and it will take a while for things to recover. For this, you were immediately terminated from your managerial position at Chuck E. Cheese's, and I will be notifying your family about this. Now, get out of my office.
Chorus, are you out of your mind? We cannot believe that you hired Karens and troublemakers at Chuck E. Cheese's, and caused all kinds of chaos for the customers. That is really insane of you to do that.
You are grounded for 135790875634213901240923923 weeks. This means, you cannot see Arthur, Karen, Taryn, or Joel anymore.
Now, go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Mom, look at that great view out of the window. And these seats are a lot more comfortable than the ones in economy class.
Don't you worry, if we can get this person to give up his seat, then you can have it all to yourself, and get that amazing view out of the window. Excuse me, sir.
What? What is it that you need?
My daughter and I want to get a view out of the window. Could you be nice enough to switch to a different seat? Please?
Look, I purchased this seat when I was buying my tickets, so no.
He is being rude and not letting me look out the window.
Like I said, I bought this seat. Why don't you go back to your own seat, and leave me alone?
I want to look out of the window. Why?
Now look what you did, young man. You just made my daughter cry. How could you do such a thing?
Do you know what? When buying a ticket to travel somewhere, usually you get an assigned seat or you purchase your seat, unless you're taking Southwest Airlines. And for the third time, I bought this seat, and you probably hold an economy class ticket. You're just being very deluded, and think that the world revolves around you. And your daughter is too.
He just called me names. Why?
Did you just insult me and my daughter? How rude of you. And didn't your parents teach you any manners when you were a kid?
You know what? I do not have time for your nonsense. Now, will you leave me alone so I can relax? The next couple of weeks are going to be pretty stressful because I have to study for finals.
No, we are not going to leave you alone until you give up that seat so my daughter can look out of the window. Either you give up your seat, or I will get the conductor to remove you from the train. Your choice.
Enough is enough.
Will you shut up? This is none of your business.
Look, all the passengers are looking at us because you're creating a commotion.
Well, he would not give up his seat and made my daughter cry, so he started it.
Also, you can't have him removed from the train, just because he wouldn't give up his seat. Besides, you're not a crew member.
Do you want to know who I am?
No, I don't, and I don't care either.
Well, I own that train, and I am the CEO of the train company.
Says who?
Says me, and because I own that train, I get to make all of the rules, and one of them is that only my daughter and I are allowed in first class.
That is so not true. Any paying customer can buy a seat in first class or economy class, simple as that.
Both of you, go back economy class where you belong, or I am going to get the train conductor to deal with you.
No, we did not buy tickets in economy class. We bought them for first class. Don't you get it?
I don't care. Go back economy class, right now, or I will call the police and have you sued in court for hundreds of millions of dollars.
That is the stupidest and the funniest comment that I ever heard in my life.
Don't laugh at me like that, it's not nice.
You know what? I have no choice but to report your behavior to a crew member. This is really starting to get out of hand.
He finally gave up his seat. Now you can look out of the window.
I'm also going to get a crew member here as well.
Thank you so much, Mom. Now I can finally look out of the window.
You're very welcome, and I am going to make sure that young man doesn't try and take your seat again. I am terribly sorry for what happened.
Oh no, now she let her daughter sit in my seat.
Excuse me, man, but may I see your ticket, please?
Hey, don't tell me what to do. You know that I own a train, and I can sit wherever I want.
Look, all I am asking you is if I can see your ticket, because there's been sort of an incident here in first class.
This young man refused to give up the seat and he made my daughter cry, until he left first class.
No, that is not true at all. I was sitting in my seat, relaxing, and then this woman and her daughter came up to me and asked me to give up my seat so her daughter can look out of the window.
If you will leave me alone, I will show you my ticket.
Your seat is in economy class, where you're supposed to be.
No, that is not true. That ticket says I can sit in any seat I want.
No, we assigned you a seat when you got to the check-in counter at the station in Goanimate City. Now, you and your daughter need to go back to your assigned seat, and stop bothering other passengers. And this young man purchased the seat in which your daughter is sitting. If you keep up your entitled Karen behavior, we will have you leave the train at the next station. Okay. Both of you, come with me to economy class.
When we get off that train, we're going to sue this train company for thousands of dollars.
Subscribe, if you want to see me try and get everything I want for Christmas. Also, click the bell notification and the like button, comment in the comments section, and look for the hidden candy cane in the video.
By you and Rosalie, today we are going to get a Christmas tree, and we are also going to the mall because we need to do our holiday shopping soon before the stores get crowded.
What exactly do we need to get at the mall this year?
Like usual, we're going to be buying clothes, and then getting whatever we need to put under the Christmas tree. First, we will be going to the mall, then we will get the tree.
Also, we should see Santa Claus at the mall, and tell him what we want for Christmas.
Rosalie, I don't know if we'll have time for that. But in case we can't see Santa today, we can go another time. Chorus, can you come downstairs please?
Did I just hear you say we're going to the mall?
Yes, today we're going Christmas shopping, and then afterwards we're getting our Christmas tree.
Oh goodness, Christmas shopping, that's my favorite time of the year.
And why is that?
I get to see Santa Claus, sit on his knee, and then tell him what I want for Christmas this year.
Wait a minute, Chorus.
What?
Santa is only for children, and you're too old to sit on his knee. Also, even then, children are not sitting on Santa's knee because social distancing measures are still in effect.
But I never got to sit on Santa's knee and tell him what I want for Christmas in many, many years, and I want to do it again.
Chorus, even without the social distancing in place, I don't think they will let a grown-up sit on Santa's knee.
Oh, but Loris, I want to at least visit Santa.
Don't get me started with this nonsense. You're a grown-up, and most grown-ups don't ask to visit Santa or even sit on his knee.
But why can't I visit Santa? I want to tell him that I want a new Xbox One, a yellow Corvette, and I want to tell him to book me a trip to the North Pole where I can visit his workshop.
Chorus, you are acting like a big baby right now, and that is very immature. Kids, why don't you wait for me in the car, and I will deal with your dad.
Loris, I just don't understand why you can't let me see Santa.
Because you are a grown-up, and it would be unusual for a grown-up to be visiting Santa Claus, unless they had small children. I have always wanted to sit on Santa's knee and tell him what I want for Christmas because I never got to do that when I was a kid. You're being very inconsiderate right now. Look, Chorus, if you continue to act childish, then you can stay home while I take the kids to go Christmas shopping. And furthermore, you're still grounded.
I want to see Santa, 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 and I am not acting childish. Wah 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 wah.
You know what? Because you're acting like an entitled Karen, you can stay home, and you're not coming to the mall with us. Also, because you're still grounded, do not play on the Xbox or browse the internet.
I am not an entitled Karen. Wah 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 wah.
Oh, shut up, Chorus, and go upstairs to your room now.
I can't believe that Loris decided to go Christmas shopping without me, all because I wanted to see Santa. This is so not fair, especially because of the fact that I am grounded for a ridiculous amount of time. Wait a minute, I just figured out something. I am going to call an Uber to take me to the mall, and then I can finally get to see Santa Claus. This will be the best day in my entire life. Hello, Santa.
How old are you, sir?
Look, I never had the opportunity to see you when I was a kid, so that is why I came to see you.
I understand, but you have to 10 years old or younger to see me and ask me what you want for Christmas.
I'll tell you what I want this year for Christmas. I want a new Xbox One, a 2022 Ferrari Roma, a brand new MacBook Pro, an iPad Pro, and I would like a new iPhone 12. Wait, why are you laughing? What in the world is funny? I just told you what I want.
First, your wish list sounds really stupid and unrealistic. How can I be able to afford a Ferrari when there is no place in Goanimate City that sells those cars? But the other things you mentioned, I can buy for you. And second of all, I only buy presents for younger children, and you are too old to ask me what you want. Wait, what's wrong now?
I am not too old to see Santa. 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 Just give me my Christmas presents on Christmas Eve.
I don't want to say this, but you are acting very childish right now.
No, I am not being childish. It's just that no one gives me what I want, and that is not how the world should work.
You know what? You are acting like an entitled Karen, and if you want Christmas presents, you cannot behave like that, so stop throwing a temper tantrum, and realize that the world does not revolve around you.
The world revolves around me. The world revolves around me. The world revolves around me, so give me my presents on Christmas Eve.
Get out of here, because this is not how you behave during the holiday season.
Chorus, Andrews, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to stay at home.
Oh no, my family found me here.
That's right, I told you not to leave the house because you're still grounded.
You are going to be in so much trouble when we get home. Let's go.
Santa, you know I am going to sue you in court in January, for tens of millions of dollars.
Look who is going to get coal for Christmas this year.
Course, you do not go to the mall when I tell you to stay home, and furthermore, I told you several times that you are too old to see Santa, because you left the house without my approval. You will be even more grounded.
You know what this means. You will be grounded for an additional 2 weeks. Do not leave the house other than to go to work during this time, especially do not hang out with author or any troublemaker.
Now go upstairs to your room right now.
And one more thing before you go back upstairs. Tomorrow, I am going to take the kids Christmas shopping, and we will buy the Christmas tree. And because you left the house, I am going to be hiring a sitter to watch over you.
Now go to your room.
Subscribe, if you like to see me try and get everything I want because the world revolves around me. Also, be sure and like the video, click the bell notification, comment in the comments section, and look for the hidden carrot in the video.
Chorus, do you remember what we said about what would happen, about you sneaking out of the house to see Santa?
Mom said you're going to be having a babysitter.
Wait, what? Family, you can't do this to me. I am a grown-up, and therefore I don't get babysitters nowadays. Can I stay home alone?
Home alone? No. We are not letting you be home alone. You're having a babysitter watching over you, and that's final.
And this is what you get for when you acted like an entitled Karen yesterday.
Whatever, by you, but who is going to be my babysitter?
We hired Ms. Green to watch over you while I take the kids Christmas shopping.
No 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 no. I don't want Miss Green to be my babysitter. She grounds her nieces and nephews for stupid reasons, and she does not give Karen and Taryn what they want.
Chorus Andros, what did I tell you yesterday? You do not ever throw a Karen tantrum. And besides, you are a grown-up, and grown-ups do not throw tantrums to their families, don't they? Huh? Oh, that must be Ms. Green. We'll be back in a minute.
Hello? You must be Loris Andrews, Bayou Andrews, and Rosalie Andrews.
Yes, we are.
Nice to meet you three.
Nice to meet you as well.
And same here.
Loris, what is it that you want me to do when I watch over Chorus?
Since he misbehaves a lot, give him 5 chances to behave himself. But if he gets all 5 strikes, then you can give us a call or a text message on WhatsApp. And then we will get our shopping done quick, come home so that we can ground him.
I understand.
Oh, and by the way, do not let Chorus hang out with his friends, because they are troublemakers and entitled Karens.
Yes, I will make sure of that.
Anyways, we have to get going because we're doing some Christmas shopping. Good luck while you're babysitting. And another thing, be aware of Chorus's Karen tantrums.
Hello Chorus, what's wrong?
Hey, Miss Green, how dare you enter my house? You know that I own this house, and you are trespassing on it. Get out of my house now, or I will call the police. Also, you're grounded for 37382282028303830383839 years. Now, do as I say, and leave my house. Only I am allowed to be here.
Chorus, seriously? Why in the world would you greet me like that? You know that is very disrespectful. That's it, this is your first strike. 4 more and then I'm calling your family.
Okay.
Chorus, right now we're going to be having a snack.
What are we having?
We're having carrot sticks, and I put them in front of you.
But Miss Green, I'm not a fan of carrot sticks. They don't taste that great. Can I order a double Western bacon cheeseburger from Carl's Jr., with large fries and a Pepsi?
Sorry Chorus, but that is not healthy for you. But carrots are. And besides, Loris told me you need to start eating healthier foods and stop eating fast food all the time.
I want a double Western bacon cheeseburger. 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 I want a Western bacon cheeseburger. I want a Western bacon cheeseburger. Give it to me right now, 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 now.
Chorus, sit down right now. We are not having a Western double bacon cheeseburger. We are having carrot sticks. I suggest you sit down, or get a second strike. Your choice. Chorus, I can't believe you threw your carrot sticks on the floor. Clean up the mess, right now. Chorus, I want you to be upstairs in your room for 30 minutes. And this is your second strike. 3 more and then I am calling Loris about this. And stop crying like a big baby. Are you 2 years old or something? Huh? Chorus, we are going to watch A Christmas Story on ABC Family.
But Miss Green, one do not want to watch A Christmas Story. I'm a big fan of South Park. Can you please turn on Comedy World so we can watch South Park? Comedy World is channel 150.
Sorry Chorus, but we are not watching South Park. We're watching A Christmas Story. And besides, Loris tells me you're always watching South Park every single day.
No, I do not want to watch A Christmas Story. I want to watch South Park. This is my house, and I can do whatever I want. Put on South Park right now, 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 now.
Chorus, for the second time, we are not watching South Park. We are watching A Christmas Story. Now, stop yelling and watch A Christmas Story with me, or you will get your third strike. What are you doing? Karis, why in the world would you smash your own TV? That TV cost $400. How dare you? This is your third strike. 2 more and then I'm calling Loris. Now, go back upstairs to your room for another 30-minute timeout. All right Chorus, we're going to have dinner, and here is what I made.
What is it we're having for dinner tonight?
We're going to be having spaghetti and meatballs.
No, I do not want spaghetti and meatballs. I want a stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut. Get onto the computer and order the stuffed crust pizza right now, 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 now.
Chorus, like I said earlier, we are eating healthy foods for lunch and dinner. And we are not ordering any fast food restaurant you like. Now, get a spoon and start eating your dinner right now.
You know what? I do not want this food, and shame on you, Miss Green, for not letting me get whatever I want.
Chorus, how dare you destroy the kitchen table? That table cost $20,000. Now clean up the mess, you big baby.
But I am not a big baby.
Well, you are acting like one, and I am going to treat you like a big baby whether you like it or not. Now, clean up the mess. Now, because of what you did, I am going to carry you upstairs to your room.
No, 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 no. Put me down, Miss Green.
Oh, and by the way, this is your fourth strike. One more and I'm calling Loris about this.
Good evening, Karen.
Good evening, Chorus. How are you doing tonight?
Unfortunately, not so good.
What do you mean not so good?
Well, you see, I am getting babysat by Miss Green, a strict babysitter who isn't giving me anything I want, but she is grounding me every 30 minutes.
I see, and I know how that feels.
Chorus, what are you doing?
Nothing?
Liar. Tell me what you were doing on the computer.
No, I will never tell you. This is my house, and I can do whatever I want. So you need to leave, now.
Nice work, Chorus. I knew you would say something to try and get the babysitter to leave your house.
If you don't get off my property within the next 10 minutes, I am going to call the police and tell them that you tried taking my laptop. And I will also sue you in court.
Let me see what you were doing. Chorus, I cannot believe you were on a Zoom meeting with Karen when I told you not to. That's it. You have received your fifth strike. That means I'm calling Loris about this. You're in super dig trouble. Hey Loris, it's Miss Green. I need to inform you about Chorus and how he behaved while I was babysitting him. He misbehaved just about the entire time I was here. First thing he did was when I said hello to him, he yelled at me and told me to get out of the house. Then, I offered him carrot sticks for a snack, but instead he wanted a double Western bacon cheeseburger from Carl's Jr., and I told him no. Then he threw his plate to the floor. I had him clean up the mess he made and then sent him to his room for a half hour. Then, when we were about to watch TV, he wanted to watch South Park. But I told him that we can't watch that show because he watches it every day, and instead we watch A Christmas Story. However, he smashed the TV. Then I sent him back to his room for another 30 minutes. When we were about to have dinner, he destroyed the kitchen because he wanted Pizza Hut instead of spaghetti, and I had to carry him back to his room for another timeout. And just now, I caught him talking to Karen on a Zoom meeting. Will you ground him when he gets home? Okay, thanks, see you in no more than 45 minutes.
Oh 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 oh.
Chorus, Andrews, what in the world is wrong with you? I cannot believe you disrespected Ms. Green. You know that you had to behave because of what happened yesterday. Why did you do this? Why?
You are grounded for an additional 4 months. During this time, you are not allowed to hang out with the troublemakers, no eating junk food, no playing Xbox, no sneaking out of the house. And you are only to leave the house to go to work.
Now, go back upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Why?
Subscribe, if you enjoy watching me and my friends tell everyone that the world revolves around us, and that we get everything we want. Also, click the bell notification, like this video, comment in the comments section, and look for the hidden Christmas tree in the video.
Doris, it looks like there are more Christmas trees at the lot than there were last year.
I know, right? I think this year is going to be a better Christmas than last year, because last year, more people were staying at home.
Now, let's see what Christmas tree we want to get, and then we will decorate the tree before Caillou comes home for the rest of the holidays after he finishes final exams.
However, one thing doesn't seem to be right.
And what is it?
Hold it right there, you two. Just what on earth are you doing here?
Oh, my goodness, Miss Martin, what are you doing here, and what do you want?
Answer my question, Boris. I asked you and Doris, just what in the world are you two doing here?
Look, Doris and I came here to buy a Christmas tree. What is your problem, Karen?
The problem is, you two are not allowed at the Christmas tree lot, and the Christmas trees are not for sale, because I own all of them. And besides, Christmas is now illegal in Goanimate City, and I will not let anyone celebrate it starting this year.
Says who? We just got here, and there were people buying trees and putting them on top of their vehicles. And it's December, so a lot of people are celebrating Christmas.
Do you want to know something?
No, we don't have time for your nonsense, because we need to buy our Christmas tree, take it home, and then decorate it before Caillou comes home. Let's go, Doris.
Oh no you don't. You two are not going anywhere until I am done lecturing you what I am about to say. I now work for the city of Goanimate. In fact, I work for the city mayor. And he told me specifically that no one is allowed to buy Christmas trees anymore, and that I own the lot. The trees are all mine, and I am not allowing holiday celebrations. And another thing, I am going to make sure that Caillou doesn't come home for Christmas, because he is nothing but a spoiled brat, not to mention he is a troublemaker.
How dare you talk about our son like that? You know that Caillou has come a long way from when he was 4 years old, and he is even getting straight A's this semester in college.
You are just being your usual deluded Karen.
Oh. How dare you insult me like that? Don't you know any manners anymore? Also, I can get you arrested and sued in court for what you just said to me. I am especially going to have Rosie put in jail for having me demoted to an 11th grade teacher.
What did we say about talking bad about our kids? Besides, you became an entitled Karen after you got demoted to an 11th grade teacher.
It was Rosie who got me demoted because she wanted to have me as a teacher, when she could have waited until she was in the 12th grade. And I am going to sue her for that.
That is a bunch of nonsense, Miss Karen. Like Doris and I said, we don't have time for this. Now, we're going to buy the Christmas tree, and then we're going home.
One more word from you, and we're going to call the police. This is not the place to be acting like a spoiled Karen. And you're even embarrassing the other customers.
Help, 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 somebody please help me. This couple is trying to beat me up and then remove Christmas tree from my car and take it to their house. Help, help, help.
All right, that's it. You're making things even worse by throwing your Karen tantrums, and I can see people reporting you to the owner of the Christmas tree lot.
If anything, the owner is going to remove you from the Christmas tree lot because you're trying to steal all of the Christmas trees.
Not true at all. Now, we're going to buy our Christmas tree and leave.
Wah 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 wah. Somebody try to stop them from taking all of my Christmas trees. This is so not fair. The world revolves around me, and why can't I get anything I want?
Hey, I am the owner of the Christmas tree lot. I have gotten reports from fellow customers, and I even saw the commotion. What is going on?
These two tried to beat me up and then take my Christmas tree out of my car. Can you have them taken into custody?
No, that is not Tuesday whatsoever. We came to the Christmas tree lot so that we can buy a tree before our son comes home from college. And then this woman approached us and told us that we were not allowed to buy a Christmas tree and that she owns all of them.
Another thing she told us was that she was going to make Christmas illegal in Goanimate City. Basically, She is trying to convince people that the world revolves around her.
The world does revolve around me, and you need to do what I say. Don't you understand that?
All right, lady, listen to me. I have gotten reports from other customers that you were bothering these two customers, and that you were throwing a Karen tantrum. And like I said a moment ago, I also saw the commotion from my office, and that's why I needed to step in. Now, because of your behavior, you are going to have to leave the lot. Now, come with me, and you will be prohibited from coming back here for the next 5 days. If I see you here again, I am notifying the police.
What do you think will happen? To be continued on while
Wow, Doris, this is by far the best looking Christmas tree that we have had in quite a long time.
I know, especially since we did not have a tree last year because the tree lot was closed during the second stay-at-home order.
Mom, Dad.
Rosie, you came just in time. How do you like our Christmas tree that we just decorated?
It looks absolutely amazing, and it's the best one I have seen in many years, especially because of the fact that we didn't have one last Christmas. I know for a fact that when Caillou comes home, he is really going to like the Christmas tree.
I know. Hey Rosie, why don't you get Daisy and Cody downstairs so that they can look at the tree?
Wait a minute, aren't they studying right now?
Yes, now I remember. I think it's better if we wait until dinner is ready, and then they can come downstairs to see the new Christmas tree.
I agree with you 100%, Doris.
Well, I better get back to doing my homework, but again, I really like that Christmas tree you two just put up.
Subscribe, if you want to see me embark on another adventure being an Uber driver on the weekends. Also click the like button, the notification bell, comment, and look for the hidden car in the video. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. You are at the grocery store. The entrance is right here. Get in there.
Sir, I am going to the pharmacy, because I need to get my booster.
Get in there. Get out of my car, now.
Where is my destination?
Get out of my car, now.
Sir, I am asking you.
Get out of my car, now. I have the right to tell you when to get out of my car. It is this moment, this instant.
I don't know where I am. I am asking you where my destination is. If you will kindly tell me where my destination is.
I pulled into your destination. It said here that I was at your destination. It's over. Get out of my car now.
But it said Stop and Shop Pharmacy.
Get out of my car now.
Sir, it said.
Get out of my car now!
Why are you yelling at me?
Because you won't get out of my car, and I have another passenger to pick up.
But you're not to yell at me. You could get arrested for that, and I can even sue you in court.
I'm going to call the police now.
Do it, do it.
Get out of my car now.
Where is my destination?
Get out of my car.
Sir, can you just tell me?
Get out of my stupid car. Now.
Sir, can you tell me where my destination is?
Get out of the car now. Get out of the car now.
Can you tell me where I am?
The ride is over. You have been very rude, very entitled during the entire trip.
How on earth have I been rude? I am Karen, and I get what I want.
You kept me waiting for almost 45 minutes, and you even told me you were in a rush when in fact, you did not show any effort to be in a rush. Get out of my car now. Get out of my car, now.
I don't know where in the world I am.
Get out of my car now, you spoiled entitled Karen.
Sir.
Get out of my car.
I am asking you.
Get out of my car. It is my property. Get out. Now. No.
You are facing a trip to custody.
Get out right now.
You are facing.
Get out of my car. I am facing a dumb entitled Karen. Get out.
You're facing. You have no right to yell at me like that, and like I said, I will sue you for that.
I will talk to you, and anyway if I want.
Really?
Yes, I will.
And you have the right to yell at me like a 5-year-old?
Get out of my car.
You have the right to yell at me and throw a tantrum like a big baby.
I have asked you 1 million Googleplex times to leave my car. Get out of my car.
And I am asking you in a master's degree educated manner.
Get out of my car.
I am asking you where on earth am I?
You are at a grocery store, where you need to be. Get out of my car.
Hello, can I help you with something?
Can you get her out of my car, please?
Where is the pharmacy? I need to get my booster today.
It's on the other side of the store.
On the other side?
Get out of my car.
Now, come with me, and I will show you where the pharmacy is. Hello?
Hey Caillou, how are you doing?
Oh, hey Mom, I am doing good, and what about yourself?
I'm doing good as well. How was the train ride? Are you close to Goanimator City yet?
I am about a half hour away, and so far the train ride has been very nice. No entitled people trying to get me to leave my seat this time around.
Oh, that's good to hear. And I have some good news.
And what is it?
I believe that Rosie has gotten straight A's this semester because she is studying even harder than last school year.
Really?
Yes, her grades just came in this afternoon, and when you get home, we're going to celebrate the occasion.
I am so happy for her, and I would like to tell her congratulations.
She is really going to appreciate your compliment. Anyways, I have to go right now, but I will see you at the train station in 30 minutes, sharp.
You take care, and I will see you in 30 minutes. Can't wait to meet my family after working hard this semester.
Train is departing. The doors are now closing.
I am supposed to meet my family near the entrance.
Hold it, right there, Caillou Anderson.
Arthur, not you again. What is it this time?
Caillou, do you have your passport with you?
What are you talking about?
Don't you play dumb with me. I am not stupid. I asked you a question. Do you have your passport with you?
Look, my passport is at my house, and I only use that when I travel internationally. All I am doing is coming back to Goanimator City to visit my family over Christmas.
Well, I need to tell you something very important. There are new regulations put in place that require an outside visitor to present his or her passport when coming into the city.
I have not heard of such a thing. You do not need to go through customs when you're traveling domestically. Besides, there aren't even international flights going in and out of Goanimator City Airport. You must be crazy or something.
Oh, Caillou, did you just insult me? How dare you do such a thing? That's it. You are grounded forever.
and one of these days, my friend Chorus and I are going to shave off all of your hair, because you need to be bald again, like you were when you were 4 years old.
Arthur, you can't ground me, because you are not my dad. Besides, I have come a long way from when I was 4 years old, and I don't misbehave as much anymore.
I don't care if I am your dad, you need to learn to respect others around you, and I am going to really teach you some manners that you won't forget.
I don't think so, you entitled brat. It's you who needs to learn some tough lessons that you won't forget. First, you're acting very entitled, and that is not how the world is.
Do you want to know something? I am now the mayor of Goanimate City, and I made it into a foreign country, so that is why I passed a law requiring that anyone visiting must present a passport. If you don't show me your passport, then I will put you on an outbound train.
You're not the mayor of Goanimate City, lady. You never were, and you never will be. So get it through your head for once. The world does not revolve around you.
Oh yes, the world does revolve around me, and I own Goanimate City. No one is allowed to come here, unless they present a passport. And you need a negative PCR test.
That is not true either. I did test negative a few days ago, but no one is required to present a negative test to enter Goanimate City. Where did you come up with this idea?
What did I just tell you? I am the mayor of Goanimate City. I make all the rules, and you need to follow them. But you are not following any of my new rules. Either you present me your passport and a negative PCR test, or I am going to call your parents so they can ground you for quadruple infinity. Hey, what are you laughing at me for? Huh? What's so funny?
That is the most ridiculous comment I have ever heard you say. Not to mention, your comment is so hilarious. You say the stupidest things ever.
Shut up, you big-time troublemaker. How dare you call me stupid? I will have you arrested for that, and I will sue you millions of dollars. So, stop laughing at me. That is not very nice, or you will be even more grounded.
Ha 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 ha. You're just a stupid entitled Arthur, aren't you? Making up rules that don't make any sense, and then you say you're calling my parents.
Enough is enough, troublemaker.
Hey Caillou, what is going on here?
Hey lady, get out of here, this is none of your business.
Excuse me, but what did you just say?
Stay away from my kid, and mind your own business.
No, this is my kid you're bothering right now. What is going on?
He's going home with me, and he's going to get grounded for triple infinity because he refused to show his vaccination card to get into Goanimate City.
That is so not true. Just a few moments ago, I got off the train to meet up with my mom, and then Arthur showed up and told me that I need to show a passport to come to the city.
She is not his mother, and yes, he needs to present the following documents to enter Goanimate City. A passport, a negative PCR test, and a proof of vaccination. And now she is trying to take my kid away from me. He is my kid, not yours.
That is not true either. Caillou is my kid. You're just being delusional and you think that the world revolves around you.
Besides, you're still in high school, Arthur, having to repeat the 12th grade all over again because you did some bad things last school year as well.
I don't care. I still get whatever I want. Now, get out of here, Doris, because Caillou is my kid.
You know what, we have no choice but to call your parents. You are already wasting our time, and we need to get home before dinner.
Help, help, somebody please help me. This woman is trying to take my suitcase, and my boarding pass is in it. Help, help, help.
Excuse me, sir, I am a Transportation Security Administration officer, and I saw the whole incident unfold, just from looking at the surveillance tapes. And you're making everyone in the station uncomfortable with your entitled tantrum. Besides, You are not a ticketed Amtrak passenger. It's time to leave the train station. Come with me, and I will walk you to the main entrance.
Why can't I get everything I want every single day? Why?
Now I am going to call his parents.
Good idea, Caillou.
Arthur, I just got a call from Caillou's mother, and she told me that you tried to prevent Caillou from coming home. Is that true? Tell me truthfully.
Well, Dad, I told Caillou that he needed a passport to enter Goanimate City because I own the city, and then a security guard threw me out of the train station.
I cannot believe you would do such a thing. That was very insane of you to do that. For this, you are even more grounded until 2022, and you will be getting nothing for Christmas this year. Now go upstairs to your room. Now.
Subscribe if you like this flashback video from 2017 and would like to see other remakes of older videos. Also, click the bell notification, like this video. Comment in the comments section, and look for the hidden chalkboard in the video. With that said, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright class, I hope you all remember that today is Behavior Card Day for the Fall 2017 semester. I will show you the different color card, and then explain each one. Many of you have behaved exceptionally well this semester. Some of you are just fine, but there are some of you who need to improve your behavior, and some may face suspension. Now, let's get down to business. The cards will appear on their own thanks to the help of Goanimate logic. If you get yellow, then you get 5 years off. If you get light blue, then you get 4.5 years off. If you get orange-yellow, then you get 3.5 years off. If you get green, you get 3 years off. If you get light purple, then 2 years off. If you get turquoise, then you get next semester and all of next school year off. If you get magenta, then you will have spring 2018 and fall 2018 semesters off. If you get light magenta, then you will have next semester off. If you get forest green, then you will have the second half of the spring 2018 semester off. If you get gray, then nothing happens. If you get yellow-green, then you need to see me after class for 5 minutes. If you get orange, then you have to stay after class for 10 minutes. If you get blue, then you'll need to see me after school for 15 minutes. If you get purple, then you will be suspended from school for 2 weeks, whether it is in school suspension or out of school. Now, if you get dark gray, you will be in super big trouble, and you will be suspended from this shoe indefinitely. Now, you can all come up to the front of the room, one by one, and get your cards.
Yes, I get the yellow card.
That's right, Caillou. You get 5 years off, which means you will skip high school and go straight to sophomore year of college. Go to the principal's office to get your reward.
Yay, I get light blue.
That's right, Dora. You are also one of my best students, and you get 4 years off, but you will start college in the fall. Go to Principal Clementine's office to claim your reward.
Yes, I get yellow, orange.
That's right, Luke Animate. You have not gotten any grades below a B all semester, and you have a 3.5 grams PA. So this means you get 3.5 years off, and you will be promoted to junior year of high school second semester. Go to Principal Clementine's office to retrieve your reward.
Yay, I get green.
That's right, T-Bone Animate. You get 3 years off and will start in high school as a junior. Go to Principal Clementine's office to retrieve your reward.
Wow, I get light purple. This is awesome.
That's right, Isaac Anderson Animations, you get 2.5 years off, which means you're being promoted to second semester sophomore year of high school. Go to Principal Clementine's office, and she will give you your reward.
Yes, I get the turquoise card.
That's right, Canadian Scout, you get next semester and all of next school year off. Go to Principal Clementine's office to retrieve your reward, and good luck in high school.
Yay, I get magenta.
That's right, Vion Lover 2019. Because of your hard work, you will get the spring 2018 and fall 2018 semesters off. Go to Principal Clementine to retrieve your reward.
Yes, I get light magenta.
That's right, Alex. You get next semester off, and I will see you again in fall 2018. Go to Principal Clementine's office to retrieve your reward.
And I get forest green.
Exactly, Anthony. Your performance was a little above average this semester. So this means you will get the second half of next semester off. Go to the principal's office so that you can get your reward.
I get gray.
That's right, rare yellow would be. Nothing happens, which means you will continue attending class through the end of the school year. Go back to your seat.
Oh no, I get yellow-green. What happens?
I'm sorry, Cody, but you're going to have to see me after school for 5 minutes. However, you're not in serious trouble. You may return to your seat.
Oh no, I get orange.
I am sorry, Daisy, but you're going to have to stay after school for 10 minutes, but again, it is nothing serious.
No, 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 I got a blue card.
It's nothing to worry about, classic Caillou, but you're going to have to stay after class for 15 minutes. Again, nothing serious. Now you can go back to your seat.
I got a purple card, why?
Arthur, you have been a big-time troublemaker in this class all semester. And this means you will be serving suspension for 2 weeks. Go to Principal Clementine's office now.
I got a dark gray card. Miss Martin, can you please give me another chance?
Absolutely not, Rosie Anderson. You have been the worst student in class, and you are suspended indefinitely. Go to the principal's office, right now.
Rosie, what brings you to my office this time, and what is that you are holding right now?
Well, Miss Martin gave me a dark gray behavior card.
Rosie, do you know what this means? You are suspended indefinitely from this school. Now, go home, and I am calling your parents. I will call for a bus to take you home.
Rosie, we cannot believe that you got a dark gray card at school and got suspended indefinitely. That is it.
You are even more grounded for 1785643289075873621904239012340123410 weeks. Now go upstairs to your room now, and another thing, you're getting nothing for Christmas.
Wow 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 wow.
Is anyone else sitting here?
Did you just come from the grocery store? Is this your first time on this bus? Is this your first time on this bus?
No, I take the bus almost every single day, and what you're trying to do is start some argument with me over a seat on the bus that I paid for.
You know what? I paid for this seat as well. Please stay away from me.
You're actually going to make the situation even worse.
Please, respect.
Look, you're not the only one on this bus. In fact, you see people sitting next to one another in other seats.
I don't care. You need to go away and find another seat on the bus, because I own this seat, and only I am allowed to sit here.
No, you don't own this seat. Who do you think you are?
If you want to know who I am the CEO of the Goanimator City bus system. And I get to make all of the rules for the buses. And one of them is that this seat is reserved for only me, and no one else can sit here.
What you're saying is absolutely ridiculous. The Goanimator City bus system is run by the municipal government, and you're not even the mayor of the city. I know who you are, you're just being very deluded as usual.
How dare you insult me? That's it. I am going to call your parents to have them ground you for infinity. I am also going to take you to court and sue you for $300 million. I am even going to sue you because you were babysitting Chorus the other day, and you were grounding him every 30 minutes. How could you do such a thing?
Look, entitled Karen, Chorus needed a babysitter because he always acts very childish, and he couldn't go Christmas shopping with his family because of his behavior.
Next time, do not ground Chorus because he is one of my very good friends, and you do not have the right to ground him. If you ground him again, I am calling the police.
And I have no plans to babysit the Andrews family anytime soon, because I have had enough with Chorus's behavior. So you get that out of your mind.
Now, if you will kindly go away, that will be nice, because I own this part of the bus.
And as a matter of fact, my stop is coming up. Happy now?
Excuse me, but is anyone else sitting here?
Look, don't you see that you're taking up personal space?
Lady, I don't know what in the world you are talking about.
Don't play stupid with me. You know what you are doing. You're taking up someone else's personal space by trying to sit in my seat, which I paid for.
That does not make any sense at all. I see people sitting next to one another on this bus.
Hey, lady, what in the world are you doing? Are you trying to take a video of me or something? You're not allowed to take videos or photos on the bus. Unless you have permission from the city government, which you don't.
I'm taking a video of you so that whoever calls the police, that you get taken into custody because you were causing a lot of commotion on the bus. And I am going to send the video to all of the news stations in Goanimator City, as well as posting it to YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook.
Put the phone away, right now. You do not have permission to take videos or photos of me, not to mention making grounded videos out of me on Beyond.
Look, Karen, the buses are city property, and we are allowed to take videos or photos with our phones, unless otherwise instructed not to.
And I am clearly telling you, you are not allowed to take photos or videos on the bus. Another thing is you need to be social distancing because you are not vaccinated.
For your information, number 1, the capacity limits were lifted back in July, because there were more people getting their vaccines. And second of all, I got both doses of the vaccine in September, and just recently, I received my booster.
Well then, where is your proof of vaccination? You need one to sit in this part of the bus.
That is not true at all.
I am the CEO of the Goanimator City bus system, and therefore I make all the rules, one of which requires you to show proof of vaccination to enter this part of the bus. And even if you are vaccinated, you need to be social distancing, so get out of my personal space, or I will call the police.
Excuse me, but I heard the commotion. What is going on?
Bus driver, thank goodness you pulled the bus over to the side of the road, because this woman is trying to take my cell phone out of my purse.
That is so not true at all. I asked this woman if I could sit next to her, but then she got angry for no reason, and told me that I was not allowed to sit in that seat. Because she claimed it is her seat.
I agree with everything she just said, because even I saw the incident unfold.
And then she also told me to social distance because I am not vaccinated, and in reality, most people in Goanimate City already got their vaccines, myself included.
Look, Karen, you were causing a commotion on the bus the entire time. By not letting anyone sit next to you, claiming that you own the seat you're sitting in.
That's because I own this seat since I paid for it. Also, you were driving the bus sideways.
And that statement isn't true either. It's not possible to drive a bus sideways, it's just that with the prop and comedy world, you can't change the direction to go forward. Because of your behavior, and your Karen tantrum, I'm going to have to ask you to step off the bus, and catch the next one. Otherwise, I can get the police and have them take you into custody.
Soon I am going to be a bus driver for the city, because I do what I want. After Christmas, I am going to become a city bus driver.
Subscribe if you like watching me get some Christmas cookies later tonight. Also, be sure and like this video, click the bell notification, comment on the comments section, and look for the hidden Christmas cookie in the video.
Miss Martin, do you have any idea when Arthur will be back from the store with the Christmas cookies in the gingerbread house?
Well, Taryn, he left my apartment about 30 minutes ago, and he should be back here no more than 10 to 15 minutes from now. I have a really good feeling that you, me, and Arthur are going to have a lot of fun decorating the cookies in the house.
I have plenty of cookie decorations that Arthur gave me the other day. And I can't wait to decorate the cookies in the house. This is going to be the best Christmas ever.
And I can't wait until Arthur gets back to the apartment so that we can start decorating the cookies.
Neither can I. Miss Martin, I think someone is calling you.
Hello?
Hey, Miss Martin.
Oh, hey Arthur, how is everything going at the grocery store?
I do not want to tell you this, but I looked everywhere in the store, and they are all out of Christmas cookies, unfortunately.
Wait, what? Can you please repeat that?
I said, I looked everywhere in the grocery store for the Christmas cookies, and they are out of stock.
This is not acceptable. They cannot be out of Christmas cookies.
I'm sorry, Miss Martin. I am being honest with you.
I don't care. I want my Christmas cookies, and that is final.
Do you know what? I think I may have found a solution for you.
You do?
Yes, I do. Listen up. Right as I was on my way to the supermarket, I saw the Andersons making Christmas cookies.
You did?
Yes, and I have a plan for us. Meet me outside of the Andersons' house in the next 10 to 15 minutes. I am now leaving the grocery store.
Okay, sounds good. Well then, I will see you in no more than 15 minutes, and I will really teach Caillou and Rosie some really big lessons. Take care. Taryn, I have some good news. I'm going to get us some Christmas cookies to decorate and eat later tonight. I will be right back.
Miss Martin, thanks for showing up on time. Now, let's get down to business.
Boris, how do you like the gingerbread cookies that we made?
They look very delicious, and I think you made the best ones in many years.
What, thank you. Kids, the gingerbread cookies are ready, if you would like some.
Oh, my goodness, Mom and Dad, these Christmas cookies look a lot more delicious than in the past couple of years.
Thank you, Cody. Now why don't we all dig in, but remember to save some for Caillou when he gets home from seeing Dora.
Hey, excuse me.
Hey, Miss Martin, what in the world do you and Arthur think you're doing, entering our house without permission, huh?
Miss Martin and I have come here to claim something that rightfully belongs to us.
Oh, really? And what is it that you two want? Entitled dinosaurs.
How dare you call us entitled dinosaurs? You are all grounded for 187578920645323482901634239 years.
And you're getting absolutely nothing for Christmas this year, or next year, or the year after that.
You're very welcome, dinosaurs. As a matter of fact, Arthur, you should change your name to Barney.
What do you want, Miss Martin and Arthur?
Well, Arthur and I want our Christmas cookies back, and we're not leaving your house until you return them to us.
Guess what, Miss Martin? There is no way that you're getting our Christmas cookies. Doris and I made them for the whole family, and Caillou is going to be home any minute. So I suggest you leave our house and go find something else to do, or I will call the police.
Not until you hand over those Christmas cookies.
Really? Why don't you go to the grocery store and buy some Christmas cookies, or get the ingredients and make them at your home? That is very simple to do.
Why do you have to walk into our house and demand us that we give you our cookies?
In case you did not notice, I was at the grocery store earlier today, and they were all sold out.
That is not our problem. It's just that there were not as many on the shelf this Christmas, and it's not our problem.
I agree with Daisy. It's not our problem that the Christmas cookies are all sold out at Stop and Shop. You should have bought the cookies when they were available at the store.
We don't care. Just give us back our Christmas cookies right now. I demand that you hand over the cookies, or we will call the police.
Go ahead, call them, but we're going to tell them how you got onto our property without our permission, and I even have surveillance footage on my phone. And Arthur, I will also be calling your parents when you get home.
Hey, what is going on right here? Miss Martin, Arthur, what business do you have doing here in our house?
Caillou, get out of here. This is none of your business.
Never. You should not be in our house in the first place.
This is not your house, Caillou Anderson. We're the ones who live here, and you walked into our house without permission, not the other way around.
Absolutely not true. I've been overhearing the conversation when I came home, and it seems to me that you and Arthur want our Christmas cookies.
Those cookies belong to us, and you were about to eat them, were you? Huh? Tell us the truth.
Not only these cookies belong to us, but this house also rightfully belongs to me, Arthur, Karen, Taryn, and Chorus. When they get home they are going to ground you big time.
Miss Martin, I have a friend that you might want to meet. I will be right back.
So we are not going to leave you alone, until you leave our house, and once again, give us back those Christmas cookies that you took from us.
Like we told you multiple times, this is our house, and you walked onto this property without our permission, and we have video evidence of it.
Will you give us a break? You should realize that rules do not apply to us, whatsoever. Me, Karen, Taryn, Arthur, and Chorus don't have to follow any silly rules at all.
You need to realize that the world revolves around me and my friends.
Graham.
Oh no 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 no. Not Boris the teeth guy.
Yes, face my teeth. Face it, Ray. Now get out of this house, entitled dinosaurs. Well, I better get going.
Good work, Caillou, that was amazing.
That is what Karen and Arthur get, for entering our house and trying to take our Christmas cookies. And as a matter of fact, I am calling Arthur's parents right now.
Oh, Arthur, we cannot believe you and Miss Martin went to the Andersons' house and demanded they give you the Christmas cookies. That is it.
You're grounded for an even longer time. For 179024635237901264321905439054390 more weeks.
This means that you will not be getting anything for Christmas, not just this year,
but next year and the years after. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Hello, I hope you will have a very Merry Christmas, getting everything that you always have wanted. Subscribe if you enjoy the video where I finally get what I want for Christmas. Be sure and like the video, click the bell notification, comment in the comment section, and look for the hidden Christmas presents in the video. Do you know why I am angry right now? Take a good guess. Today is Christmas Eve, and it is my least favorite time of year. Because everyone in Goanimate City is getting everything they want, except for me and my friends Taryn and Miss Martin. This is not fair, and do you know what I especially don't like about Christmas? People are making all sorts of loud noises on Christmas Eve, playing their music at high volume. And there must be a way that I can stop Christmas from happening in Goanimate City this year. But what is there?
Hey Karen, why are you angry? It's Christmas Eve. You should be happy for the occasion.
Well, I am not happy because today is Christmas Eve, and you know very well that Santa never gives us anything we want for Christmas. We were always on his bad list, and this is not how the world should work. We should be getting presents every year for Christmas.
I totally agree with you, Karen. However, I think I have a solution so that we can start getting presents every year, starting in 2021. Yes, I do, so listen closely. I am going to help you get rid of Christmas in Goanimate City. First, we will build a sleigh and a robot reindeer, along with a Santa uniform. And then when everybody is sleeping, you and the robot reindeer go all over Goanimate City and steal everyone's Christmas presents and Christmas trees.
You're a genius, Taryn. That is just what I was thinking about doing.
Well then, let's head over to the shop and get to work.
Taryn, just how long do you expect it to take for us to make the Santa costume, the sleigh, and the robot reindeer?
I would say around 5 to 6 hours, but if we use Goanimate logic, expect it to take around 3 hours to make, 4 at most. Now, let's get to work.
Is it just us, or did we make everything in under 4 hours, thanks to both of us using Goanimate logic?
You and I both did the work, and yes, it was the help of good old Goanimate logic. Now, when you get all the Christmas presents, I want you to bring them here. Don't take too long, and this is going to be the best Christmas ever, because finally, we will be getting whatever we want.
No worries, Taryn. Soon I am going to get into my Santa suit. It's already after midnight, and everyone in Goanimate City is sleeping. Rudolph, let's get everyone's Christmas presents. And the first place we go to is the Andersons. Let's go, and ride like the wind, Rudolph. Rudolph, you stay here while I go up onto the roof and then down through the chimney to take the Andersons' Christmas tree and presents. Goanimate logic, get me onto the roof so I can go down through the chimney of the Andersons' home. We need to get Christmas presents. At long last, here are the Andersons' Christmas presents and Christmas tree. Finally, I am going to be getting presents this year. Good, I now have the Andersons' presents. Now, time to get the Christmas tree. Alright, Rudolph, next stop, the Reed House. Time to teach Arthur and DW a big lesson.
Nice work, Karen. I knew you would get a lot of trees and presents. How did everything go?
Everything went just fine. Now, you won't believe how many Christmas presents you and I are going to get this year.
Wow, that is a lot of presents and Christmas trees. This is going to be the best Christmas ever. Thank you so much, my best friend Karen.
No, thank you for helping me make this Santa costume along with the sleigh and the robot reindeer. Without your help, we could not have had a Christmas like this.
Either way, you and I are finally getting what we want for Christmas, after years of getting nothing. Let's have some hot chocolate in a few minutes.
Okay, sounds good. I will get the hot chocolate ready in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Alright, family, before we open our Christmas presents, we're going to be having some delicious strawberry waffles for breakfast. Wait, what in the world? The Christmas tree and the presents are gone? How can this be? They were right here last night.
I know, right? This is rather unusual, because we have never had this happen to us before.
This is strange, indeed, but I could only know one way that our Christmas tree is gone. More than likely, someone snuck into our house and took the tree.
You may be right, but every night we lock the doors before going to bed.
Let me check my phone to see if there was any surveillance footage taken last night.
At long last, here are the Andersons' Christmas presents and Christmas tree. Finally, I am going to be getting presents this year.
Wait, no, this cannot be. I knew it. I had a good feeling that Karen was behind all of this. She is going to be in so much trouble. I am going to call the police, right now.
Taryn, this is by far the best Christmas in our lives, even better than when we were a lot younger.
I know, right? This time, we were able to teach everyone in Goanimate City that the world revolves around us, and we finally were able to get what we want.
And no one is going to take our Christmas presents, or our Christmas trees, because they now belong to us. Oh no, who could it be this time? Whoever it is, I am going to tell them to leave my apartment.
This is Goanimate City Police Department. Can you open the door?
Never, and go away. This is my property.
Goanimate City Police Department, I repeat, open your door, immediately.
No, I am not letting you in. Because I own the apartment, and only I am allowed in here. Who in the world do you think you are?
If you don't open the door this instant, we're going to enter the apartment using Goanimate logic.
Hey, what did I tell you about stepping onto my property?
I am going to sue you for $100,000 for that.
Karen, we're doing our job. This is the millionth time that we have caught you causing a lot of trouble for the city.
We have received hundreds of calls from residents saying that their Christmas presents were not in their homes when they woke up this morning, and they showed us the surveillance footage, and we have evidence that you snuck into people's homes through the chimney, dressed like Santa, and taking all of their presents. And the sleigh right behind us was also in the video footage. Karen, we have no choice but to place you under arrest. On Christmas, we're going to take you into custody.
Get into the police car, right now.
Subscribe if you're really enjoying this content and would like to see more videos of me trying to get everything I want in the world. Also, please like the video, comment in the comments section, share the video with others who may enjoy it, and look for the hidden bus in the video.
Caillou, do you have any idea of when the bus is supposed to arrive?
The last one departed this stop around 2 minutes ago, and the next one is supposed to arrive in about 18 minutes.
Thing is, we need to do some post-Christmas shopping, now that there aren't as many people going to the malls, and can buy more things we need without there being as many people.
Understood, because I feel the same way. However, I would like to make this very quick because I am supposed to have lunch with Arthur in about 2 hours.
That's fine with me, you don't have to be with me the whole time I'm doing some shopping.
Is the bus going to be here in any minute?
Actually, according to what my boyfriend just told me, the bus is not supposed to arrive for another 15 minutes.
In that case, I'm going to go to the other side of the bus stop.
TheGoanimator, did you just see what I saw?
Yes, that man just cut to the front of the line for some reason.
Excuse me, sir. The line is back there.
I don't know what you're talking about. I thought there were people just standing at the bus stop. That's all.
But didn't you see that you cut to the front of the line?
I still do not understand what you're talking about. I saw no line.
Yes, there is a line, and you need to go to the back.
All I am doing is waiting for the bus to arrive, because I want to go post-Christmas shopping.
I'm going to talk to him about his behavior. This is just unacceptable. Excuse me, sir. Are you stupid or something?
Young man, I do not know what you are talking about either.
Everyone in the line is angry with you right now, because you jumped to the front of the line, and that was very rude and inconsiderate of you to do that.
Shut up, young man, you do not tell me what to do, okay?
We're not telling you what to do. We're reminding you to go to the back of the line, because it is rude to just cut to the front.
Do you all want to know something about me?
No, we don't. Now go to the back of the line.
I own the line, and I own the bus stop, and therefore, I can go to the front of the line, whenever I want, and I'm always the first one to board the bus. Okay?
You do not own the line, and you do not even own the bus stop. The buses are run by the city government. So you need to stop assuming that the world revolves around you.
Yes, the world does revolve around me, and you need to accept it. Besides, you need to shave off your head, immature 4-year-old.
Nobody talks to my boyfriend like that, entitled lion. You're the one who is being immature, not him. And like he said a moment ago, the world does not revolve around you.
Your boyfriend had tantrums over not getting his way when he was 4 years old, and he was not supposed to have hair.
I have come a long way from that, and I am 18 years old, and I fully understand how the world works. And the world does not revolve around one particular person.
Oh, really? You must be really delusional or something.
You know what? You're the one who is being delusional, not my boyfriend. Now, stop wasting our time, go to the back of the line, or we will call the police.
Did you just insult me? How dare you? That's it, I'm going to sue you for $30 million. And you are also grounded for a 30 million quadruple googleplex infinity. Go to your room right now.
You think you can ground anyone for silly reasons? I think not. Because you are not our dad. And we're all grown up now.
I don't care if I am your dad, I can ground you, because I own Goanimate City, and therefore, I get to make all the rules I want, and you need to follow every one of them. And one of them, obviously, is that I am always allowed at the front of the line, no matter if it's at a bus stop, an airport, the grocery store, a concert, anywhere.
Alright, I have no choice but to call the police. You are wasting our time already, and we don't want you to prevent us from boarding the bus.
Help, help, somebody please help me. These people trying to take my groceries, my cell phone, and my wallet. Help, help, help.
I just got called from someone here at the bus stop. What in the world is going on?
Officer, thank goodness you are here. These people are trying to beat me up and telling me that I am not allowed to board the bus when it comes.
That is so not true at all. This man cut to the front of the line, and then acted like he deserves to be up front all of the time, and even claimed he owned the bus stop.
And then he started throwing a tantrum like a 5-year-old, making up lies about us.
I have to agree with what these bus passengers just told me. Sir, you do not cut to the front of the line at a bus stop. That was very rude of you to do that. Because of this, you will be placed under arrest. Now, come with me to the police car. We're going to the station.
Why? Why is it that I cannot get everything I want? Why? Why?
I don't want to hear another word from you.